Have fun. Bye, traders.
Take care, Meir. Have a great evening. And
Bye, Meir.
Mauricio,
Thank you.
congratulations for you. $100 is a great day and a new day tomorrow. $100 a day, $500 a week. It's $2,000 a month on top of what else you're doing. You want to get my charts up? Well, I've had a great morning trading. I'm still in the SPRT trade, still in the BTBT trade. TDOC, that was Meir's trade earlier. I was tracking AMD, just 100 shares less on AMD. PDD, 100 shares. TLRY all out, and that's about it right now. Let's move this TDOC trade out. Let's put TLRY down here. Track these together. Traders, don't forget today we do have the training with Michael, case studies at 4:05. That's right here in this room. And then we transition on to Thursday, tomorrow, which is going to be a mentoring day with Aggie LaFleur. So it's going to be nice. Clifton's got the link here. Meir's taken off. It's trading day in the morning session here. Thank you to all of our YouTubers for pulling through this morning. And don't forget, big time, we've got, 5 IPOs today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 IPOs that I have not seen any yet.
Yeah. I'm waiting for these IPOs because I'm minus almost 1K, which is not that bad, but it's also red, so it's not good. Maybe one of the IPOs will save me today. Let's open an IPO scoop and see the sizes of those IPOs.
Mm-hmm. Always good to check them out beforehand. You're looking at the underwriters. You're looking at the size of number of shares. It can typically gauge if it's going to be a decent IPO or not.
I took a HEPS in my swing account last week. I posted it in my weekly swing picks. Took it above 1320. Green, red, green, red, green. And yesterday was a huge day in HEPS. Today also a nice green day. All-time highs is 1523. And I chose to trade HEPS in my swing account only because that was the estimate volume, I think, was the largest in IPO scoop. That's why I took it. So let's see, DUOL 520 million, MLNK 343, PWSC 710, Mark. Actually, all of them interesting. No, that's tomorrow. SNPO 249. Yes, all of them interesting except CNTX, which is very, very small IPO, 1.5 million shares, 19 million estimate volume. I don't think we trade it. But I think, Scott, we're going to see, well, I don't know about the chart, but all the IPOs today will be with high volume, that's for sure.
That's good. Well, you know, that's one of the things that we look at, traders. We look at the volume, we look at the price action, we look at the whether it's opening positive or negative. All those things go into making the decision to take the trade, and we trade them all at one time. I mean, all the same way, not all at one time, all the same way. The other thing is, I'm going to switch out here. I just posted a TLRY trade, and I'm going to bring in the MGM trade here. The setup is very much like the AMD setup. So 3805 MGM long. Don't forget, traders, also 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in now. We've got lunch session coming up at 11:30 with Michael. We've got the afternoon session all the way until the 4 o'clock bell today. So,
They never chase. Most of the time, the IPO starts after the first 2 hours, 1.5 hours. So we should see the first one open any second right now. And if we'll open the chart, you'll see a bid and ask a few minutes before the start. So let's see if we have a bid and ask. CNTX no, DUOL no, MLNK no, PWSC no, SNPO no, no. Well, we're going to wait for these IPOs today.
LI, is it LI? Which one is that? I don't even have that on here. LI. Is it LI or LITTD? I don't know which one it is. Oh, just LI. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, nice 50-cent move off of that 29.
Now is the
MLNK.
time to delete all the low volume IPOs for my watch list.
There's the MLNK trade or MLNK IPO. Okay, so we look at it. Good volume. Above the IPO price of 25.80? We'd have to take it at the high of this candle, 26.84.
Yeah, I think it will break 26 before, but then above 27, look interesting. MLNK, let's see, what is this company? Cloud-based SaaS, software as a service. 544 employees, founded 1998. Okay, guys, let's wait for it to break 26, and then we'll take it above 26.84.
Yep, 26.84. Top of the very first candle here. Heading on to the second candle. Now we're engaged here. We'll watch it at 26.84, which would be the high of this candle here. We'll get into it.
Actually, that's the offering price, Scott, 26.
Yeah, oh, it is. Okay, yep.
It's going to move under 26 soon, and then I will follow it for long. But first it will break the 26 because the lows is 26.01. So it's going to slip under 26, 25.80, 70, and then it will bounce again.
I do like DKNG. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to come into MGM right now. I was watching this MLNK. Okay, in MGM. Got in a little bit late on the MGM trade, but that's okay.
Okay, we broke the 26. No, we broke sharply the 26.
Yeah, kind of weird trading here.
Maybe we'll take it above 26 soon. Who knows? Yeah, okay, now it's bouncing back, but it's also spready, guys. 60, 40, 33. In a green day, maybe, but today, that could be dangerous. The lead managers of MLNK are BofA Securities, Credit Suisse, Barclays, Citigroup, and Raymond James. The estimate volume 343.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone.
Not much to it right now.
Please.
Hey, Michael.
So, comeback for a comeback for IPOs today with this MLNK.
The first out of 6, yes.
Yeah, I know.
Five. Sounds fine.
Thursdays and Fridays are now IPO days. Everybody's aware of that. We need just one, a good one. Give us a $40 IPO that goes for $2-3, and we don't need the other 4.
Yeah, I'm still in the BTBT trade. Yep. Still watching that. That's on coming up to $8. Or no, I'm sorry. BTBT is over here. Just moved to that 750 area, so we'll watch it. Still waiting for this IPO to see if there's anything there.
Alejandro, the Facebook trade looks good. It's actually at the highs of
we can come in at 26 here. Volume's still good on MLNK.
Wow. Facebook is now nearly $400. Unbelievable. All-time highs today, 377. Unbelievable. And let's take a look at DKNG. DKNG. Over the VWAP. Over the VWAP in DKNG. If you want to get on board with a long trade, it's 50-15. Looking at the daily charts, okay, but not great. You know, I don't see a lot of volume there today. Actually, below average trading day. Which one? IMAB? IMAB. This is a very low volume stock though. IMAB. Basically moving sideways since the open. I think the entry here should be a power play. Maybe over 71. Maybe 70-50. Or best, don't trade it.
Guys, small share size, MLNK, like yesterday in CADL, it's an IPO, above 26. It's pretty an IPO, but, well, no one knows with IPOs, right? Okay, MLNK, getting closer.
It's too late. It already made its move.
Michael, what do you think about MLNK, above 26?
MLNK, hold on. MLNK.
The IPO.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah, either 26 or the highs of the day.
Yeah, I'm taking very small share size right now, above 26. I'll add later above 26.85, 84.
Yeah, there are a couple of options. 26, 26.50, maybe the highs of the day.
Yogi, you still like it at 26 or no?
Yeah, I posted it. Scott, I'll take small share size above 26.
I'm going to do the same thing here. Let's watch it together here, traders. Here's the level 2, 26 entry. MLNK.
Okay, I'm going to take MLNK for long.
2 cents away, MLNK.
FSLY just saved me today, guys. And MLNK triggered. Yeah, me too.
Maybe we get to 27. We'll see. Be nice. Be a nice little bonus.
I don't want to be too much optimistic, but I will add above the eye of the day, 2685.
You know, wishful thinking, and I hope it happens here. Be nice to get over 2650 first. Yeah. Wow, look at AMD traders now 96. Crazy.
Wow,
6 points off the bottom.
I'm still waiting for the 100 mark in AMD. Okay, another IPO, SNPO, minus 10%. Let's see. Wow. Spready, low volume.
Traders, I'm going to take the partial here on MGM. Hold on here on MGM.
MLNK, come on.
I'm going to take it
very small share size. 70-cent stop loss.
30-cent IPO. 30 cents on MGM. All right. SNPO doubted, right? SNPO down 10%, 9%, not going to do it. Got to have the stock up for the day here. Okay, you look at SNPO. Pull down. It's below. The only thing it could do is probably take it over 18 if it gets there. But right now, it's down, 14%? Why would you even get involved, right? Let's go back to MLNK.
Nice reversal in DKNG. MLNK, I took very small share size because I thought to add above 2684, and I took it with 70-cent stop loss, but now the spread are 15. MLNK looks weak. I'm into the 2570. FSLY approaching the highs just saved me today. You know what? I'm going to sell. I'm going to take another small partial right now. Okay, sold another. Now I have very small share size in MLNK. In the FSLY, and you know what? SNPO. I know it's red, but maybe above 1645 because the volume is good.
That'd be, I mean, if it gets to 18 maybe, or, I mean, yeah, 1645 up over that first candle. Still down for the day, not the one that we really typically get involved in, but probably get some support here at 16 and then maybe move up.
Okay, guys, SNPO. I'm thinking about it above 1645, but I'm not sure about the stop loss because it's pretty right now. No, I'm not going to place an order. Let's wait. Okay, I'm going to place a small order. You saw my t-shirt today, right? FSLY, new high, unbelievable. Okay, placed an order, SNPO. Anyone survive this FSLY with me, guys? That's a huge trade. Up 1 point. Yeah, AMD is also printing an LI, an XPV. Only because it's an IPO, trade tricks. You know, IPOs can explode even though they're red and nothing is interesting about them, but I think the trade that I made the most money on were IPOs, and the trade that I lost most of my money were IPOs as well. Okay, I'm going to close MLNK under 25.30.
A lot of support at 16 on this SNPO.
Yeah.
I mean, it may not be bad. It's really not the it's really not why I would not probably take the trade. I'm going to move it off of here just because it's down so much for the day. But it's got support at 16 with a lot of volume coming in. If you put up your level 2, you can see that. Okay, MGM has turned out to be an awesome trade so far, traders. Awesome trade. Coming up on 50 cents here.
MLK broke the 25.50. That's a good sign because it bounced from it. Yeah, over trading t-shirt, Yogi. Today I'm definitely over trading, and I'm red today. Well, not that red because FSLY helped me today. Yeah, Billy is killing it today. Okay, change my order in S&PO, 1610. And again, I'm not going to take a full risk above 1610 because it's an IPO, no history. Yeah, Philip, actually I posted JD for a short. I took it for a short, stopped out because I said it looks so good for a long that I'm going to short it. Well, that was a mistake. I'm glad that you took it for 2 points, Philip.
The FXI guys, after a 3-day brutal sell-off, is up 4% today. That's the first day up for Chinese or large cap China or internet China, whatever you want to call them, after a brutal 3-day sell-off. Actually, basically they've been selling off for more than a month. But the last 3 days has been really, really brutal. Today they're coming back.
MLNK, I'm going to take off
Sorry,
here.
it's
No,
at
no
4%,
trade.
5%. 5%, it was 4% half an hour ago.
Traders, don't forget today we do have the session with Michael, case studies, day number 3, final day. That's at 4:05 right here in this room tomorrow. Aggie's going to come in, take care of the mentoring session. I'll be back. Then take you through the morning session tomorrow. Aggie's going to take you through the afternoon session today. I have had an incredible morning, really. Started off with a losing trade this morning, both Meir and I, and then came back and really killed it. This PDD trade, the BTBT trade was nice. SPRT still in that trade at $8. MGM just helped out. AMD a big winner. DKNG a nice winner. And it goes on and on. So really, really nice. As we get into the afternoon session here, we're going to get into Michael at lunch in just a couple of moments. And again, there's 3 more IPOs today. SNPO, Yogi, you might just get out of this pretty well.
Yeah, I just took it. Again, it's very small share size. And I stopped out MLNK, another stop loss today. S&PO, if it will touch 17, I'll be green today. Let's see if we're going to see new high in S&PO. Snap 1 holdings. Guys, FSLY. Wow. Another IPO, PS, yeah, PWSC. Yeah, I'm watching it.
Let's take a look at it.
The offering price 18. We are at the offering price 18.
Just barely, not a big mover, but not bad. It's established that top at 1850. That's where I would go long at 1850.
Guys, FSLY. Whew. I said it's going to touch the 50 today. I knew it because of its daily chart. And 21% of short sellers, of course. Yes, all the electric vehicle, XPV,
I'm also
NIO.
getting ready for.
Okay, traders, I'm going to step away. I'll let Michael come in here for lunch. Again, now we've had, 3 IPOs, 2 to go on the IPOs. Michael will take over with the charts, take you through lunch. Ag will be back to take you all the way through the close today. So I appreciate it. A great day, Yogi. Good day trading for me. I know you're a little bit red today, but as we get into tomorrow and Friday, hopefully things pick up. We're going to have some more IPOs coming out. And again, we play them one certain way. You got to restrain yourself sometimes. Pick the best ones. Stick with the way that we've traded them all the time. And hopefully now you'll continue to get into the afternoon session here with Michael and then with Aggie. So traders, I appreciate it. A great trading day. 1 red day on Monday, 2 green days back to back now, Tuesday and Wednesday. We'll go for number 3 tomorrow. I appreciate it. Yogi, good to see you. Nice shirt. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Thank you so much, traders.
Bye, Scott. And yes, guys, I'm
Thanks,
going
Scott.
to leave the
Enjoy
room
your lunch session.
Thanks, Michael.
as well.
Thank you.
I took a SNPO, just stopped out from MLNK. I'm red today. Not a huge red day, but red. Let's hope SNPO will move above 1645. So my 3rd red day in a row. Tough markets to trades, but that's part of the game. And I will see you all tomorrow, traders. So Michael, good luck. I hope you will be better than me today. And bye, traders. See you all tomorrow.
Enjoy the lunch session, Yogi. See you tomorrow. Guys, the place to go today was obviously China trades, XPVLI. My biggest winner today is DAO. If you remember the reversal trade at 7.20 yesterday, up $1.50, up $1.50. Yeah, that's not a surprise. That's a gift. That's paying for the lunch sessions over the week. But I have to say that you don't expect a $7 stock to move 20%. I mean, you expect a 20-cent move. Guys, PWSC, let's check the volume again. If PWSC, wow, they're really running out of symbols also. Ugly symbol. I want to say let's start buying at 18 and a quarter. Maybe, but the volume is not that great. Let me check it out again. Yeah, no, I know what the volume is good enough for us to trade. 3.7 million shares at 720. Sorry, at 1825. Yeah, 1825. That's an option also. So it's either going to be 1850 or 1825, guys. If it gets there. The way it trades right now, it will take some time. Anyway, that's an IPO, so big moves are to be expected. Big moves are to be expected sooner than later, hopefully, because the real momentum is going to be either now in the morning session or in the late session. Guys, what about Tiger? Another Chinese stock that got hammered over the last couple of days, and it looks great today, but the only entry that I see right now in Tiger is 17. So let's wait. I think we can forget about PWSC at this point. BTBT, let's take a look. BTBT. That's the Bitcoin trades. And today those trades are, I'm looking at my Mara trade, it's dead. Anyway, BTBT for a breakout over 790 looks doable, but the stop loss, Simon. The stop loss is down to the VWAP area. Basically, the entry, you can see the entry. 7.6. That was your money trade. So the problem now is only the risk. The volume, as you can see, is picking up. You have to wait. Actually, the big number is going to be, of course, 8. Guys, if Brian, if you see any IPOs or any new IPOs that are worth trading, please post them. My whole watch list is loaded with Chinese stocks. Wow. A couple of them amazing movers. Most of them are spready though. Yeah, guys, good show, Mark. We have the Fed. I forgot to talk about it. The Fed, actually the FOMC meeting, the most important piece of news for global markets today at 2 p.m. This is why I would guess we won't see a lot of movement into the Fed news from the market, but individual stocks like BTBT have no problem moving. I mean, there is zero correlation between what's going on in BTBT and the S&P 500. So, wow, 50 cents in BTBT, Simon? 60 cents? Are you kidding me? $0.75? And halted. Wow, that was wild. Yeah, halted. JD short? I don't think so. JD is pulling back aggressively, but the stock is sharply higher. I suggest you don't deal with it only to the upside today, maybe over 70. JD had a great reversal from the VWAP area, moved up nearly $1.80. Let me see, 69, yeah, nearly $1.80. Okay. So I'm moving away from BTBT. Let's look at the MLNK IPO. Maybe there's going to be another trade in that one. MLNK. If not, I will switch to another trade. Yeah, it looks horrible. You know what? Let's move to another trade. Halted. I don't know why is it halted? Because of some news, I'm guessing. But HRC. Let's take a look. HRC. HRC. What the hell is going on here? A gap? A gap on some news, I'm guessing. HRC. Yeah, looks like a buyout. Looks like a buyout, but 125. Yeah, $15 move higher. Looks like a buyout to me, but you know, it's very spready, and you don't know what happened here, and I will be very cautious trading it. There's no reason to trade it. This is, gone. Guys, a very strong day today for T-Ray. Let's take a look also at CGC. CGC. Yeah, the whole cannabis sector is doing very well today. Some of you may remember the sector leading the markets like 2 years ago. Exactly like Bitcoin. But the party was cut short very, very fast. I don't know what was the problem. No sales. The main problem is no sales. I mean, if they show sales, obviously the stock would have been, still on the agenda. But the prospected sales and what actually happened there were two different stories. PDD is now at the highs of the day. Unbelievable. PDD, and I'm guessing Billy. The only entry that we have right now in TRA, guys, is the highs of the day or 16. Yeah, 16. I don't see a reason to risk any entry before, the real resistance level. Apple actually started the trading day with a very strong move. And now it's pulling back. Take a look at the SPY also. Again, the question is why? But there is no trade right now in Apple. I suggest we. What's the time now? Okay, we still have plenty of time until the Fed, but I don't see any reason to trade or get involved with Apple at this point. Guys, PDD continues to be unhinged. No pullback, unbelievable move. Okay, guys, PWSC triggered for me at 1850. That was my, I actually forgot about this trade. Wow. PWC, remember we talked about 1820? I posted it at 1850 actually. Anyway, a very nice move here. My stop loss is gonna be, wow. Not really prepared for this trade. 18. I only have 600 shares, but I'm not in the business of losing right now. Hope to be not to be in the business of losing. Okay, we're looking great in PWSC. Those who entered, we're looking great. And actually, I entered this trade by mistake. I should have been in this trade at 1820, but entered only at 1850. I don't know why Mara is moving lower and all the sector is moving higher. It's really unbelievable. Okay. All right, it's moving higher. You're right. You know what? I can't believe. I don't know how come I am short Mara. My concept was that I'm long Mara. It says short here. This is really, really bad. Okay. Now I am. This is the problem when you have so many open positions. You don't know what's going on at one point. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, and why am I short at 28.17? Weird. Okay, this is bad. Bad stuff. Okay. Mara sell. And I posted my stop loss at 27.70. Okay. I will have to close the trade at 28.90. Thank you for observing it, George. I'm like thinking, what the hell's going on here? How the whole sector is moving up and I'm losing money in my trade. This is really unbelievable. Moderna hurts you. Let's take a look at Moderna today. One thing I have to tell you, I have to tell to those who trade Moderna, you're trading the toughest stock in the market and you complain. You cannot complain when you trade the toughest trade in the market. This is on you. Because you're really trading a very, very tough trade. I mean, I don't know where you traded and how you traded it. Today, it looks to me like the only place to go with Moderna was up. Looking at the trade today, okay, I don't know if you traded it long or short and the entry and the stop loss, but it's such a tough trade, it's like a super complicated trade all the time. It's like, I don't want to say the new Tesla, but it is the new Tesla. Plug, let's take a look at PLUG, which is not anything like Moderna, but a good uptrend. You know what? You want to see the most amazing trade that we missed today? JKS. JKS today, it's always on my watch list, being that it is such a great mover. Take a look at this VWAP reversal at 49. That was golden. I saw that, thought about it for like 3 seconds. By the time I thought about it, it moved up 10 cents, and then it spiked up 60 cents. And that was horrible, because that was almost a $2 move, risking, I don't know, 20 cents. And it's still there is still an entry point, but nobody is crazy to trade it right now. I definitely can't believe that I'm losing now so much money in Mara based on, I don't want to say nothing, but that's shameful. Guys, YLA is another trade that it's not working for me, but the best winner today by far, guys, DAO. This is like a gift. Up on this trade, $1.80, I think, at this point. Wow. VNET. Anything that smells China today is a good trade today. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but today it's a good trade. Yeah, it looks good over 1720. Let's go for that trade. VNET, assuming it's tradable. Okay, maybe it's not. You know what? VNET, okay. I think it's tradable. Let's buy it at 1720. And I will take the stop loss exactly to the 17. Maybe we can buy it at 16. You know what? Let's see. I will buy it at 16, actually. Buy it at 16 and use 17 minus a couple of cents, 16.98 as stop loss. Save 5 cents, and I think there's not going to be a lot of difference between 15 and 16 in terms of resistance. But PWSC. Up to the 19 and back to the 18. Is it a joke or what? These IPOs hate them. They're supposed to make us money, not take money away from us. Okay, I'm in the VNET trade at 17.18 with that spike, and it's a bit spready. Stop loss is going to be 16.98 for me. It's a bit spready. The target on this trade is 1750. $17.50. Peloton long? No, I will be cautious with big moves or stocks that need volume, because take a look at this market. We're heading into the Fed in about 2 hours, and we are very, very choppy. 122.10. To tell you the truth, I don't like it. The reason why I don't like Peloton E, take a look at the daily chart. Tell me if you like the dodgy day that you see on the daily chart, the volume. Basically, there's nothing to like there. I don't want to say that you need to hate it, but yeah, not great, not great. And for a stock to move right now in this super slow environment, you'll need more. Way more, I would say. All I want is JKS to move to 0. To reverse the trade that I nearly took and basically robbed me of a lot. Hate this stock. It moves so fast. It's unbelievable. VNet spiked, but faked. You know what, guys? We can also use the VWAP instead of the round number on that trade, but you know, let's see what happens. I will be very, very cautious with new trades at this point. Very cautious. Guys, those who are new to the trading room, first time TEVA. Those who trade with us years know that we used to trade TEVA when it was $80 or $75 a long time ago, almost on a daily basis. Now it's a $10 stock, up a bunch today, but really making a comeback? I'm guessing the VNET trade is not going to work. I'm going to stop out. Not going to take the stoppers to the VWAP. Looks like I'm thinking about the Chinese stocks. Maybe they'll run their course today. The VWAP is at 88. So there's another 12 cents in that trade. Let me check it out again, actually. Yeah, the VWAP is at 80, 84, actually. Yeah, I'm out of the trade. I don't have to worry about today's profits. DAO made it for me. All I'm doing now is trying to, all I need to do right now is not to trade. Don't trade is my best strategy now. Also, I forgot to talk also about Trip.com, which was very strong yesterday, showed a reversal day yesterday and continues to be strong today. But I don't have a lot of shares in, I have a lot, but I have 2,000 shares in DAO. That's my bingo trade today. Unlucky for me, I have 1,000 shares in YALA short, which is, not looking great. Guys, if you can find a short trade, maybe it's time for a short trade at this point. I'm looking for short trades, cannot find that many candidates. The only one that I have right now is NAVI, guys. Let's see if it's tradable. NAVI, we normally don't trade it. That's Navistar. Sorry, Navient. You can see this reversal under 1980. I will take this trade, 1979. Risk on the trade, 12 cents. 12 cents on this trade. In NAVI, and the target, 30 cents. So the risk reward is good. The drawback, nothing is working to the downside. DBT new highs. Sorry, BTBT. It was posted in the room, guys, at 8, and it looked extended. Now at 950, sorry, 940. You posted it, George, at 8? That's probably the best trade today. No? I mean, a $9 stock moving straight up for, an $8 stock moving straight up $1, that's, unheard of. Guys, NAVI, couple of cents away, 12 cents stop loss in NAVI. The short patterns in this market, almost non-existent. Almost non-existent. Short traders are retired. I said NAVI. Let me post it. Okay, I have time. This one is a slow mover. NAVI under that's a stock from 10 years ago, a trade from the past. Which can still yield 20 cents, maybe 30. Well, the SNPO IPO looks horrible. Having said that, it may still deliver, out of nowhere, a good move. Okay, in the NAVI trade, I think. Yeah. In the NAVI trade, my stop loss is going to be 19. You can see it here on the chart, 1993, 1993. Amazing breakdown for 1 cent. And guys, don't watch JKS. I mean, this stock is like Antichrist. You definitely don't want to see it. Those who wanted to buy it, the reversal at the VWAP, wow, awful. SNPO short trade? No, I don't know. Not really, Silvio. It spiked down early in the morning on some, I guess, volume peak. Right now, the volumes are zero. It's the best thing, I think, is not to deal with it. Summary so far today, guys, the Qs are up 0.46, despite 1.2 to the downside in Apple. The SPY is positive. Where's the SPY? 0.001. Okay, Brian is on top of DUOL, dual. Wow, what an ugly symbol. I think it's Chinese, but let's not pass judgment. DUOL, you sure? The 140? Wow. Now that's ridiculous. We traded them $12, now 140. Guys, be very, very careful with this one. Yeah, very, very careful. I mean, this is really, really an account killer, or a weekend in the Bahamas. If you live there in the US, that can pay for both. Very spready. DUOL. Wow. Volume is less than 1 million shares. I will be very cautious with this one. The spreads are now $1, $2. Again, as expected from such a big mover, all-time highs. I wouldn't say all-time highs. The highs of the day are 145. And the lows of the day 140. Now imagine this one breaking the lows of the day and moving down $30. It's up 37%. Duolingo, that's a company that I've heard of. Duolingo. I don't know if it is Chinese or any other origin. You know what? I don't think it's Chinese because normally Chinese are ADRs. Yeah, it's an education platform. Is it Chinese education platform or US? Up 40%. Wow. US? Wow, investors are having a ball here. Those who bought prior to the IPO and can sell today, I think they're going to say goodbye to this stock. Right here, right now. I would have done it. Yeah, ADR. Doesn't have ADR after it. Yeah, you're right. You know, I will short 50 shares under 50 shares short under 140. Let's see what happens. DUOL, 50 shares. It's going to be super risky. 140. So, with a $2 stop loss. So risking $100 to get, I hope, $10. If it breaks 140. This one can be easy a $10 mover. I don't want to say a $30 mover, but there will be some slippage under 140, but if it's going to go down not $50, even $10, that's a good deal. Wow. I don't think a $2 stop loss will cut it. This is like more like a $4 stop loss right now. Okay. back to the highs of the day in a minute. So this stock moves $5 in a minute. So when I set a $5 target, that's not really explains what can go here, go on here. This one can go $20 easily, maybe more. I don't know. You know what? With the new platform, we can go long 145, short 140, because it's up 40%. I like. I don't want to say that I like to short IPOs, but this one looks awfully extended. I mean, up 40%, really? Yeah, of course, the volume is not very low, Yoni, because it's now nearly 2 million shares. But the price is, and the spread, it's so spread. I mean, it's like $1.5 spreads. Sometimes it opens to $2. This one is going to be, I mean, a potentially very, very big mover. I don't know if we'll be able to trade it because of the spreads, but guys, the stop loss of $2 is not even, it's not relevant. 144, a $4 stop loss. That's going to be my stop loss on this trade. Actually, it should be $5, 145, but I don't want to lose 250. I'd rather lose 100. I don't mind with 100, but 250 is now, too much. I think it's too much. TVA, let's take a look. Not a good move. I won't buy TVA now at 10.10. It's a $10 stock. I think it's done its deal today, done its thing today. Stay away from it. If you want to buy something, buy JD over 70.50. Let's take a look actually at JD. This IPO is making, it's a creepy one. Guys, watch JD. Either 70.40 or 70.50. I will rather buy it at 70.50 and use 70 as stop loss. A bit risky for this time of day. And the market is looking lower, but the Chinese stocks are very, very strong. Okay, I'm going to buy JD over 70.50, take a small position and a 50-cent stop loss. Very small position, 50-cent stop loss in JD. DUOL, Duolingo, did not trigger to the upside or to the downside at this point. NAVI is a loser, 5 cents now is out of the money. Short trades, guys, put them to rest. Okay, in JD, the target is going to be 71, the stop loss 70. Again, this is, okay, Duolingo also triggered. Did it trigger? Yeah. Wow. This one is wild, guys. Okay, my stop loss is going to be 140. Let me see. 143. I said 144, but I will try to lose as less as possible. 50 shares to 143. The spike down was nice. Let's see if it can continue. If you posted it with a limit order, you're not going to get filled. I got filled at 139.80, so only to a 20-cent slippage, which is, great for this type of, mega mover. Okay, better bet $2 now in Duolingo to the downside. The target is $5. I don't know if this is too aggressive, but the risk is for me is $3. I'm not taking partials. It's going to go there, and I'm going to close the trade up $5 or down $3. The news are coming out at 2 p.m. You mean the Fed news, Mark? 2 p.m. in about an hour and 32 minutes. That's GMT is take 4 hours, I think. So it's going to be at 7 p.m. GMT. 7 p.m. GMT. 5 hours. My mistake. It's either 4 or 5. I'm not sure, actually. As you can see, the market could care less at this point about the Fed. It's not really worried. Duolingo just spiked up like I think $3 in a split second. This is gonna be an impossible trade, I think. Once the volume is gonna die after the IPO, I don't know where they're coming with this ridiculous price per share instead of opening at 20, creating some liquidity. I don't know. They're learning from Jeff Bezos, I guess. Actually, it's not true. Jeff Bezos, Amazon started at 5, I think. My stop loss in Duolingo 143, and I will be out. And the vision or the expectation of making $5, I think it's all but vanished. JD down, NAV down, PWSC down. All I'm doing this last session is eating into my, what's the name of the symbol of the trade? DAO profits. Guys, anybody stayed with DAO overnight? Yeah, IPOs are really, really an ugly bunch. When is Robinhood opening? Tomorrow, guys? Tomorrow is Thursday. Yeah. Okay, maybe tomorrow we have the biggest of all of the year. Well, I don't know about the year, but over the last months, we had an array of ugly, unmemorable IPOs. Nobody remembers them. If I will ask 99% of the investors, not in this room, globally, nobody's going to remember, I guess, any of the late IPOs. I don't know. There is such a big hype with Robinhood that anything that's going to happen, it's going to be disappointing. You know, we'll see. I don't know if the price that it's going to open. I hope it's not going to open at 200 or anything like that. I just want to get rid of those trades. JD, Duolingo, NAVI, none is doing anything. Okay. Duolingo back in business, survived the pullback, I think, by 20 cents. Take a look at yeah, it moved to 142.90. My stop loss is 143. Really, 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 really magic. This is magic. Sometimes magic happens when you least expect it. It's hard to watch JKS, guys. Hard to watch JKS today. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. MLNK looks ugly. PWSC ditto. I'm still in the WSC with a big loser, but I have a very, very small position. So I'm hoping that by the end of the trading day, it's going to redeem itself. Guys, those who are taking the case studies, watch TTD over 85.50. We had the stock. Actually, we didn't have the time to analyze it yesterday. We're going to analyze it today, but this pretty much is taking out the surprise after the analysis. You can see the amazing move on the daily chart. 85.50 is the new entry in this trade. Stop loss is going to be though 50 cents, so this reward may not be that great. Out of PFE, let's take a look at Pfizer. Normally not the best trade in the market, but a very nice move today. Yeah, very nice. Actually, it's a breakout. Is it a breakout day for Pfizer? PFE? Yeah, all time. I'm not sure if it is all-time highs, but definitely 2021 highs. I guess that's because of COVID. 20-year highs? Okay. It's about time, you know. They've been selling all kinds of medicines, heart disease. I guess profit is coming not from heart disease. It's coming from COVID vaccines. When you sell billions of vaccines, eventually you're going to hit the jackpot. Beautiful move. But my question is, why did you exit, Jamie? What's wrong with trailing it 10 cents? Let's say it goes now to 44. And you miss on another 30 cents. That's shameful. Wow, my trades are really, really slow. I wish I was in the PFE trade. I would have stayed by the end of the trading day. QFIN, let's take a look. Hold on. QFIN. The question is, where do you enter it? It's moving sideways now for 2 hours, I think. I don't see an entry point maybe other than 27. Not great. By the time it gets to 27, it's going to grow old, I think. We'll see. Yeah, let's watch QS. I nearly traded QS this morning here at 23.30. As you can see, I'm not in the position, so I forgot about this trade. It was a great one. Now the entry is 24. Support is 30 cents below. And I know one thing, when you miss the money trade, Steve, game over. The next trade is going to be a losing trade. Wow, the SPY is really, really dead, moving ever so slowly lower. We are actually negative now on the SPY, down 0.1%. The Qs are still positive, 0.33. And Jerome Powell is going to start speaking in 2 hours. You know what? Maybe more than 2 hours. They will come up with an announcement, which is of course nothing, and then he's going to start speaking. Expect volatility, guys, later. ATVI gapped up, but looks, I don't know, looks weird. What happened here? I'm not sure if this is a long trade or a short trade, Steve. 86 long. I prefer the short trade, to tell you the truth. Basically, it can go both ways, but the trend overall today in ATVI is lower. You mean negative sentiment, Mark, but how is the negative sentiment translating when the markets are at all-time highs and you cannot find a short trade other than the Chinese stocks? No, it doesn't matter. I think the bad news with COVID are already priced in. The nasty trade in VNet is now moving higher after it pushed us out of the trade. And you can see the VWAP wasn't, the entry basically was 17 or the VWAP and not at resistance. Wow. Guys, watch Discovery. Another spike down on some, another set of negative news. Discovery down 5%, spiking down. Okay, that's Disca. But I don't think we have anything to worry about it at this point. Okay, guys, finally, I'm taking the partial 30 cents in the money in JD. Or let's wait for more. You know what? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for JD for 71. Those who are in the trade can take the partial or wait for 30 cents now or wait for 71. Duolingo, still nothing. Duolingo is sound asleep. Nobody pointed us to Tiger, guys. A very nice reversal in Tiger, but I'm just now watching it. 17 was probably a good entry, probably. As we can look at this point for both long and short trades, I suggest you trade only very, very small positions and low risk trades because we have an hour to the Fed and I won't expect much. Let's put it this way. Yeah, very poor price action. I'm thinking about canceling my stop loss in NAVI and letting it ride another 10 cents. But it's ready. It triggered for 1 cent. Do I really want to be in a trade where it moves 1 cent and then I need to risk 10 cents, 10 times more? That's a 1 to 10 negative risk reward. Okay, all the profits in JD gone. Unbelievable. All my decisions to wait over lunch over the last week, not good. If you don't take the partial, you don't take anything. Back to the entry in JD for me. I still think JD will comply today, and it's going to move over the highs. This is probably the strongest stock, maybe other than Baba in the Chinese market. I wanted to talk about a Cheesecake Factory for a short trade, but I couldn't see a good entry point. And if you're watching Cheesecake from the morning session, there were plenty of entry points. I think we missed the best one, which was 50. 50 was very early, and those who missed 50 missed pretty much the money trade in Cheesecake. We are in flat territory, Mark. Ahead of the Fed, normally the market stops moving an hour ahead of the Fed, sometimes 2 hours ahead of the Fed. Today we have a combo of Fed, Chinese stocks, Apple earnings, big tech earnings, but all went under the radar today. Nothing really happened in the pre-market, and not even now. So because everything was priced in. I mean, when the markets are at all-time highs, that's it. The markets are at all-time highs. All the good news are priced in. So even if you sell a zillion iPhones, it's not going to make a difference. UXY whatever. I don't know. I don't have a price target. I'm just not doing anything, watching it and waiting, which is not the best strategy. But I want to keep it. As long as it is under 350. 350, I will get out. That's my target right now to the upside. I don't have a target to the downside. If it goes to 1, I will be glad, but I have a target only to the upside, 350. I think there was a potential short trade in Cheesecake at 49, maybe 48.80. Anyway, not relevant right now. NAVI survived the pullback. Now let's see it back to the entry and move lower from there. Has anybody traded Spotify today? An ugly gap down, then a brilliant reversal, and now now looks like it can break 219. That's Spotify. Another very big mover, very big mover, Spotify. That's the entry here at 218.90 or 219. No, you know what? 219. Okay, it's not looking that great. Yeah, Meir traded it. This is a really big mover, very big mover. MLNK back to the lows of the day. PWSC attempting a reversal but looking sad. Another attempt higher by JD. This time, okay, I'm out of the Navistar short trade. Navistar out, JD. Hopefully it's going to pay for it, but it's not going to make me any money. And the only one that can make money is Duolingo, but it needs to move to 135 for that. Now it's attempting the 137 break. Okay, 137 gone. Guys, mRNA is a wicked stock. Any $300 stock is, in order to make it to become a $300 stock, you need to be wicked. It's not gonna be otherwise. Okay, it's like if you are by now a $400 stock or $300 stock, you're a different type of stock. SPC, let's take a look. SPC is the disaster of the month. Started the month at 60 or nearly 60. Yeah, basically now it's a disaster. Over 31. Looks okay, you know, but let's check the daily. If you look at the daily chart today, Simon, you see a pitiful doji. You almost don't see the doji. It's like trading a zero range trading day. So I don't see a reason for you to trade it. Maybe tomorrow. Moderna, let's take a look. Wow. A beautiful breakout trade at 338.50. And it's not a wicked stock. This was an amazing move. It was perfect. Guys, take a look at this cup and handle breakout pattern. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So those who did not buy it, it's on you. BNTX. Okay, let's take a look at Novavax. Maybe Novavax is lagging. Well, one of the toughest trades, Novavax. I don't want to say the toughest, but guys, if you saw the Moderna pattern and you didn't post it in the room, that's a disaster for us. That could have been a huge winner. Yeah, BNTX the same, but the Moderna is, the volumes are better, the spreads are tighter. I'd rather trade Moderna any day than trade this awful BNTX. Okay, guys, JD. Okay, now I'm taking the partial. No reason to wait. 45 cents in the money. Very small position, but finally taking the partial. Okay. I hope those that wanted to short JD did not make the mistake. It would have been a basic mistake. You don't want to short the strength of JD today. Now it's actually moving higher. As soon as I took the partial, it's actually picked up some speed. Guys, I'm going to short MNSO, a very, very nice bear flag at the lows of the day, risking 20 cents. We just got 70 cents in JD. And I will risk 20 cents on another short attempt. Hopefully it's not another short embarrassment. But the trade looks nice. Take a look at BLMN. Very, very clear setup. 15 to 20 cents of risk. I mean, this is the worst case scenario. 20 cents. We could have been shorting it at the VWAP, but nobody was really there. Guys, we're approaching $5 in Duolingo. Little by little, Duolingo is going to zero. Well, it's actually not going to zero, but the $5 coming out. MNSO. I traded the MNSO today with another platform that I have. I'm staying away from it. I don't see it's like dead at the VWAP. You can buy it now at the VWAP area. Let's actually show it to everybody, MNSO. But I think it lost its momentum. Is it tradable? Yes. You can see very low volumes right now. I think it lost its momentum. What is the entry in BLMN? 25. 25 short. Risking 20 cents, 15 to 20 cents. Romika, how are you today? If you came in right now, the Fed is in 45 minutes. Don't expect new trades. Well, let's put it this way. I won't, I know you're coming in late from time to time, but I won't expect new trades with the 45 minutes to the Fed. Okay, ugly pullback also in JD. But guys, good news. The target in Duolingo reached 50 cents, 50 cents, 50 shares, now a $5 winner. I'm going to move my stop loss to 135 and close the trade there. And remember, we survived this trade by 10 cents. So my stop loss now 135. If you are in this trade with me, guys, sometimes you need to be lucky. Let's put it this way. Anybody took the trade with me in Duolingo? 7 cents, really? Well, when you trade with the amazing thing is that when you trade with small positions, good things happen. Now, if you trade with big positions, you cannot take the right stop loss, and then you stop out. You have a big loser, and that's it. And now we are $6 in the money, I think. 6 or 7? Sorry, $6 in the money. Okay, out of the trade. B, let's take a look. Yeah, amazing move in B. I'm short from I don't remember actually when I entered the trade, but a long time ago. At 24.22. I will exit this trade if at all at 23. But it looks too extended, Robert. You should have been in this trade at 21.50. Now it's at 22.12. You missed the boat. It's too extended by now. I think it's too extended. Okay, guys, the market is moving lower. I don't know why it's that, but it's not really that important. The Fed is coming out in 40 minutes. Best right now, Roberts, wait for a pullback in BE. Wait for a pullback. This one is too extended to enter right now. Guys, are there any more IPOs that should come out? It's if there's any IPO on the list, please post it. If not, we'll wait for Robinhood tomorrow. Big day tomorrow. Robinhood. I mean, it's only because of the name. If the name was Trading Platform X, nobody would have cared. So that was a genius move. XCLF sounds like something that you don't want to trade, Brian. Any stock that starts with an X, it's suspicious to me. CNTX? Okay, I'm writing it down. And XCLF. XCLF is going to come out at $6. That's my prediction. That's a joke, of course. I don't know. ALPH, let's take a look. I think I watched it today, but could not find an entry point. ALPH. You sure that's the symbol? Sorry, AUPH. AUPH. Wow, amazing. Super extended though. Maybe over 14, but it looks so extended. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Gregor. Or do come back after the Fed news, which are coming out in about 35 minutes. AUPH is amazing, but we need a pullback for this stock. Wow, what a move. Unbelievable. And let's watch Boeing for a split second. Although I would be very careful buying a large cap ahead of the Fed. You don't want to deal with the Boeing with 30 minutes to the Fed, that's too aggressive. 233.30. If at all, I would say 233.50, but again, I won't expect much. I mean, the Fed is really, really around the corner right now. IFBD, let's take a look. IFBD, Infobird. Where do you want to buy it though, Brian? It's tradable, which is a surprise, you know. I would say I would have said 340. Now 350. Stop loss is under 3.25. That's pretty much the deal right now. Guys, I'm finally closing the MR Mara mistake trade. Actually, market, I'm short, buy. Okay, Mara back at the entry. Done. JD also back at the entry. mRNA is up 5% today. It's not too bad. It's not back to all-time highs, but it's those who traded it carefully today had a great day. When I say carefully, here at 338.50, I think. Big pullback now. I mean, not a big pullback. It's pulling back now, and there's no more. I mean, this was the best trade I think I've seen in a while in Moderna. Very easy to manage, and the risk on this trade was 338.50, 337, whatever. Yeah, $1.50. It doesn't get any any better than this one. Yeah, if BLMN moves over 25.20, I'm canceling it. Looks like there is a resistance there, but if it moves higher, it can basically go back to the VWAP area, which will be, of course, a better short trade, but the entry in BLMN should be 860. I will take this trade also. 862. And use the VWAP at 840. That's going to be my entry, and the stop loss is going to be the VWAP. I already know that this is not the right trade because the right trade was posted in the room. I don't remember who posted it, but was posted in the room at, I think, 8. I don't remember exactly, but I think it was $8, at $8. Post the B3, it's over 860. But as you can see, it's now pulling back to the VWAP. Yeah, I can post it. BT over. We can basically cancel it. No, okay, we can cancel it. Look at BT. I guess something is happening with Bitcoin. Where is it? Bitcoin. Where's the price in Bitcoin? Can't find it. Actually, the price is 39,000. Why is BT moving lower? I guess it has nothing to do with the price of Bitcoin at this point. Yeah, it's 39,162. So okay, nothing interesting there. I'm canceling the Bitcoin trade. The pattern is totally changed right now. Guys, we have 15 minutes to the Fed, only 15 minutes. No more trades ahead of the Fed. Respect the Fed. Although the Fed is no longer the big mover of the markets on the news. It's definitely an amazing mover outside of the news, but once upon a time it used to be a great mover on the news. Now it's not happening, but basically it's still the most important piece of news for the global markets by far. There's not even one central bank that has the impact that the Fed has. BLMN also refuses to move lower or higher or basically do anything. Well, not a 15-minute silence, but I would have to say that I don't trust the market to do anything substantial, or any stock to do anything substantial with 10 minutes to the Fed. Guys, those who remember the Fed from years ago, you know that the Fed was, there were waves of the market was moving up, down. It was like a whole operation. Right now, it's totally different. I think we can cancel BLMN and go home. Stay away from it, basically. Okay, guys, 8 minutes. And let's prepare. You want to prepare a long trade? Take a look at this one. A bit aggressive, but GDS. This is a Chinese company over 60.15 after the Fed, guys. Over 60.15, risking only 15 cents. You can see the support is under 60. Now the highs of the day are way up at 60.70. You know what? Let's wait. You know what? Let's wait. Let's see what happens after the news. I don't want to see, a spike up and then a spike down, which can happen also. Guys, eventually, Duolingo moved down $10. Now it traded as low as 130. So we took only $5 out of 10. That's not amazing. TDOC, let's take a look. TDOC is such a big mover. TDOC, but hold on a second. TDOC, Teledoc, yeah, a big mover, and looks great. You know what? Really looks great. The question is, where is the entry? 150, 150.50 or 150.60? Very good support. You can see the support level, 149.80.
Hey, Michael, traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hi, Danny. How are you? Sound is good. A bit rough, but good. Guys, the Fed in 5 minutes.
Jerome, how are you?
Danny, remember?
Guys, 4 minutes to FOMC.
Good all
Red
time.
decision. Get ready for that. Market was going sideways all day. So let's get the party started. As usual, guys, we're going to watch the banks. We're going to watch the dollar, the gold, of course, as a result of that. And of course, the indices. We're going to have 30 minutes after the decision, we're going to have the press conference, like usual. Actually, no, I'm just watching all this, at Bloomberg or CNBC. I think it's going to be Bloomberg.tv, right? If you can just want to open it with your browser.
Mark, you can listen to it, but I think it's best to concentrate on the charts. You're not going to report back to anybody. You just, if at all, you want to take a trade.
Yeah, Alejandro, I don't think I'm going to take any trade in the next two minutes in any Chinese stock or any other stock. Let's try to get some clues.
Alejandro, we already bought JD at 70.50. It spiked up like 70 cents. Now it's down under the entry. I'm still in the trade, left with 300 shares because I want to swing it basically. But if it breaks now 70, I will exit the trade. Guys, in 5 minutes, I'm going to take a break. Aggie is going to join Danny into the close. And we're going to meet at 4:05 for the day number 3 of the case studies course. Day number 3, 4:05.
Remember, guys, we can expect some volatility, and just make sure not to jump right on, because you know when you have some kind of a first wave, it may not be sustainable. So maybe we can take the low and then get over the highs. The range was so narrow today, so we're definitely going to get out of these boundaries. So let's watch it. Initial move is down. Yeah, it's not a really big one, Mark, you know. Usually we have some big moves. This is just a tiny move for the downside. Yeah, let's watch the gold and let's watch the dollar as well. UUP is the IPO for the ETF for the dollar index. So the first move was down, but now we can see the second wave. It's up right now. This is the immediate response. Look at Apple right now. We're actually getting to the top of the range. Let's see if we can get to 440 on the S&P.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, Danny, Michael. How are you today, guys?
Hi, Aggie. How are you this afternoon? I'm good.
Yeah.
Guys, Aggie is taking over with Danny into the close. We meet at 4:05.
Hey, thank you, Michael. Happy to hear that you are good. As I see, the market is feeling great as well after the decision, the unchanged interest rates. It is going up. I had no trade at the moment. I was just waiting for the Fed decision. Danny, do you have any trades at the moment?
Not really. You know, this is the initial move, and I think that the first move, you know, it's some kind of a positive one, but I want to see some continuation. And remember, it's maybe the big move is going to be at 2:30 after the press conference. You know, we need to see how the chairman reacts to the questions, and what's going to be the statements about inflation, about supporting, about the repo market. So right now, the initial move is actually we're back like nothing happened. But I'm sure I want to watch the banks. I want to watch the gold. So we are using the GDX, the ETF, to watch the gold miners.
Okay. Sounds interesting. Yeah, of course, it's like it's not a big news that they just stayed on the old rates like on zero. But yeah, what is the message from the Fed? This is going to be interesting, definitely.
Yeah, it's going to be about the guidelines. What's going to be like in 2 hours, and about supporting the market and supporting the repo market. Something about inflation, of course, and inflation expectations. But right now, the market seems to like the vibes, you know, some kind of positive vibes.
Yeah.
If you have something right now, something positive and some strong stock that you have a chance to move along, you can do that. But remember, it still can be very volatile.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. Let's see how the market absorbs the news first, and then we can decide on the trade. Okay. Set my chart. I'm still in TAL. I was just buying it yesterday. You can see 500 shares, but I think if it's dumping under 590, I'm going to sell it because it can be a continuation to the downside. Let's see. It's kind of a swing trade. Yes, Jamie, BA, it was like a really great candidate to the long side, but they just got a dump. It's a little bit similar to the Apple. However, Apple had not such a huge surprise in the earnings as BA, definitely. But yes, I thought it's going to go up as well. I was in Baba in the morning for long. By the way, BABA. Just took it over the highs. Nice one.
Guys, I'm watching BTBT, you know, this Bitcoin stock. This Bitcoin stock is very strong today, like 2 days ago. And just posted, I'm going to post it over 8.35. It's going to be 35 cents stop loss under the 8. This stock is not really market related, you know, so even if we're going to move higher or lower, which is really its life of its own. I'm watching 15 minutes candle, and the fun is kind of over in the previous 45 minutes or so in terms of volume. But let's see right now if we can have the risk reward. You know, the high was something like 950, so we have a great risk reward, more than 1 point to get, and risking only 35 cents. So let's watch it. Well, that's not the market is make the cup formation. This 1 minute candle, we can see the cup formation. So the market is aiming for the high. However, everything can change right now. Like Agi mentioned, no really big news. You can't really expect the big news right now in terms of how rate change or rate hike or something like that. But everyone is waiting to get to hear what the chairman has to say. It's going to be in 17 minutes. And then we're going to have an effect for something like 40 minutes or so. This is going to be, I think, Agi, it's going to be a Zoom conference like in the previous quarters. It's not a real press conference. It's a Zoom. It's an online press conference. So then we're going to have to see what the market would choose. We can definitely take the highs and then finish at the lows in the last hour. If we're gonna get some interesting or maybe shocking statements from the chairman.
Yeah, definitely. This is like a really volatile time of the day, an FOMC meeting and decision on the.
Agi, what do you think about Apple 145?
They really look like as a continuation pattern to the downside. I mean, everything, SPY, Triple Q, Apple, same formation. As we can see here as well. Silvio, I'm not sure I would take a breakout on the high of the day on the VISH, and this is rather because of the daily and the $10, of course. Look at the daily. I have here the 20 EMA and the 50 and the 200, and it just touched the 200. So this is kind of a very strong support, first of all, or a resistance. First of all, second, it's not a big mover lately. Like you see, it's almost like the 80 are done. So let's see if it can really break it through or not. And you see my scalper here. How big is this seller? 60,000. It's unbelievable, huge resistance. Let's see if the buyers can eat them, but I doubt. Let's see. Maybe the market just can encourage them, but I'm not sure. Okay, just go to the 5 minutes now. It's better. You are welcome. Wow, IFBD, $3 trade or stock. Let's see, what is that? IFBD Infobird CO. Never heard of it. Looks very strong. Buyers join the party, as we can see from the volume. And you want to take it over 350. Not before the high of the day. And let's see if it can continue. You see, it had the last big day on the daily, like a month ago, and I guess on a very big news. And supported with a high volume. I missed the high volume now, and as you can see, just has some really strong support here on the 350. So let's see if the buyers are enough to take it. If you want to take it, be careful, lower share size definitely. I don't say yes or no because the lower price stocks can cause surprises, as we know, and we have seen that several times in the past, in the recent past. So if you want to take it and it's here, be careful, lower risk definitely, or lower share size as well. Only over 358 now, and let's see if it can continue at least to the 4. You're welcome. Until I finish its breaking out. SPRT, Ryan. Yeah, of course. This was a big new stock today, as far as I remember. Support.com. I would be surprised if it could continue because here as well, what I miss, it's recently the volume, and we are after the lunchtime now. So if it still want to be continue to the upside through the high of the day, that would be much more volume, definitely. I think might is going to just stay here, but you know what? I'm going to put it on my radar because this is a kind of a stock which can go, definitely. However, a little bit overextended. One of my trader in the guidance room, he just called it. I like to put it on to our candidates list in the morning. And I've told the same, that it's a little bit overextended. But listen, low price stock can surprise us. Let's just put on the radar and let's see if buyers join the party. If buyers join the party, this can cause a surprise, but over the high of the day. Yes, Jamie, I just told about WISH that I have some concerns about the $10, the ATR done, and so on. I would say if you still want to try it, I would go because look at the big seller. It's just gone a little bit. From 60, it went down to 20, so it's a little bit better opportunity to go over the 10. To tell the truth, traders, sometimes I just take these trades for a scalp, like 20 cents, done, that's it. Like a burglar, as Scott would tell you, get the money and run, okay? So for this, for the scalping trade, it's like kind of okay, but I would not wait from this to reach 11. Let's see. Definitely there are a little bit more volume in here than in the previous two, which you just wanted me to check. So I would say 15, 20 cents for sure it's in. Let's see if it can do more. Okay. So if you go for it as a kind of a scalp, it's okay, but don't wait dollars from that trade. Yes, big seller still, it's here. It's just came back on the 10. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, definitely, because if the buyers can eat them, it can shoot through the 10 like crazy. But you never know when another group of big sellers is going to join. Okay, here we are, almost over the 10. And they are playing with us. Yes, definitely. It's interesting because on the level 2, they just play with us a little bit. So you can go for it. I'm not going to take it, to tell the truth, because it's not my type of trade for the scalp. Sometimes I go for it, but I just do not feel the urge at the moment. But you can take it, but as I told you, mainly for a scalp.
Guys, if you took the Apple trade, Apple is definitely consolidating over the 145. And the markets are crawling higher, you know. We can expect some volatility. However, the initial move is up and the market is kind of relaxed, you know. The volumes are not that great. And, you know, that's everyone is waiting to hear the press conference. Market approaching the high. And if you took a look at Apple, this is a big swing. That's a big swing in Apple today. Started down, closed the entire 2.5% gap, went down under the lows, and now crawling back up. Now at 25 cents over the 145. I think we can just, if you want to be on the safe side, you can take your profits and just place your stop loss very close to the entry point, because the market can be volatile and it will be volatile. So let's try to take advantage of that. The Russell is approaching the high as well. The Nasdaq still in the middle of the range. Take a look at TSLA today. Agi, it's like moving sideways like for the entire day. I don't remember seeing Tesla that flat all day long. It's amazing.
Yeah, very small day. Well, we are after earnings, maybe, all of the fireworks are done, and now everyone is looking for kind of better opportunities, maybe. Right.
Yeah, you take a look at Brian. Just note the CPHT and Blink. This is the charging companies, ChargePoint and Blink.
Wow.
We got some news over there in the last 3 minutes, some kind of a para move, so we need to watch that. Also, we got QS today, after earnings, QS, another QuantumScape, another battery companies, battery technology, and we have CHPT. I don't know the news yet about CHPT and Blink. I think it's going to be BLDP as well. Let's watch it, BLDP. No, BLDP is not really responding, although it's up 5.5%, but yeah, let's watch it. Infrastructure deal, yeah. That's about, charging points, basically, charging stations. Yeah.
Good.
It's about it's all about charging EVs.
BGO. Okay. Thank you, Brian. It's very useful. Wow, EVGO, it's just on steroids. Wow.
Yeah, we definitely will need to watch that. Not a big volume stock, but this 5 minute candle, 200,000. It's like the third of the entire daily volume. So we need to watch it.
Yes, definitely. On news, they can move. Just noticed all of the Chinese stocks got very low volume in the last, what's the time? 2 hours, 1.5. Got PDD. No one is interested in them anymore. Look at this very low volume, especially in the, since like 1 o'clock. No move. On BLNK, it's a para move, so we have to wait until it's just pulling back a little bit, and then to take it for continuation to the upside. Let's see. For this, it's better to go on a smaller time frame, like 2 minutes or something like that, to watch when the reversal is going to be done. I like them to be back on a round number or to the VWAP or both. This is the best. We are going to watch it for a reversal pattern, okay? Victor? Without a pattern, no trade. Never, ever. Okay, traders, BLNK just reached the Viva, almost 35 level. So let's see if we can see a kind of a reversal here to the upside. Looks interesting. Yeah, CHPT, it's a very nice mover. Let's see if BLNK can do a reversal. And I would say we could join over this 35.50 to this one. It can be a nice reversal on that one. Just call it BLNK over 35.50. This looks like a nice reversal. CHPT, wow, it's to the moon. Might it can get to the 25 area today. Let's see. Stop loss at the moment, it's like 50 cents. Market is just going sideways a little bit. No more up move at the moment. It's no continuation. All of the green energy stocks are very strong. ENPH, it's a big from red to green mover today. BE, plug, SOL, everything looks very strong. I guess it is because of the infrastructure deal as well. Swing trades. Let's see what we were looking at on the Monday guidance room, because Monday guidance room, it's usually about the swings. Oh, BLNK is in. So stop loss under the low of this green candle. And around 36, I'm going to take my first partial. So I was on the short side, or plan was ASAN for a reversal. We were looking for overvalued stocks, and as you can see, it is just okay, but it's not enough yet. I want to see that under 63 for an entry on ASAN. We had DPZ, Crocs as well to the downside. What else? ASEAN as an overvalued stock, DPZ, Domino's Pizza. It's forming nicely. So under this, what was my call? Under this red candles low, which is 519.47, it can be a nice profit taking on this stock. The reason is why I'm looking for overvalued stocks on the swing side, because I think that after, or usually after the earnings season is going to end, we are going to see some stocks to get a profit taking, especially the ones which are up like extremely to the moon. So they come back, they have to come back to the earth. That's why I have some stocks like that. So DPZ, Crocs, ASAN. But these are counter trend trading for a profit taking on the long run. By the way, I am in W at the moment under 300. This was my first call some weeks ago, and I called it under 300 for a short. I'm still in. I'm waiting for the 250 to be reached. This is like a kind of a multiple double top inverted cup and handle. So this is working nicely. This was one of my overvalued stock. Yes, Jamie, back to the wish. Okay. As I see, we have some good news regarding the stocks. Yes, fish still doesn't want to give up. This is good. Looks like, guys, we have very good news because the market is just going up like crazy, but not BLNK. Hopefully, it's going to continue to the upside. CAL looks like a reversal. What else we have here? Jamie, I would say if the wish is going to break the 995, then it's definitely out. Okay, so 995 is the last strong support on the chart, which I can see if it's going to fail, and it doesn't worth to stay in. Come on, BLNK, join the party, please. Yes, mRNA as always. I'm just watching it. It's amazing. It's back to 350 almost. S&P 500. New daily, almost new daily high. BNTX, let's see BNTX. Oh yes, huge mover. But BLNK doesn't want to join the party. This is not good. As I see, unfortunately, BLNK is going to get out now. Does not want to continue. Out. In a loss, unfortunately. Not a good start for the afternoon. However, Jamie, mRNA looks like it's topping here just before the 350. But on the daily, definitely it looks like a continuation pattern more to the upside, which is unbelievable. However, today it's a very low volume on the green candle, definitely. Yes, Linda, I've seen AMD. It's really amazing. No, unfortunately, it's way too late to join this party. Market is quite slow. FOMC here or there. It's very slow, fortunately. It's back to this almost $100 on AMD. Amazing. And beautiful, nice volume. No, Tyron. Fed is not raising the interest rates because they told that the economy had a kind of a good progress, but not enough to stop money printing. Let's say like that. Yes, it's a huge move, Linda. I would say it's getting a little bit overextended here. Market still continues to the upside. Did you, Ryan? Okay, let's see plug. Wish is going. Hopefully you will have the 20 cents, guys, on the Wish. PLUG. PLUG, okay, breakout. Yeah, this is a kind of similar to a little bit to the Wish. If you will have 20, 30 cents, then it's okay. Yeah, Robert, TLRY, it's big news and huge mover today, definitely. But I guess maybe it's just done around the highs of the day. SPY just reached the 440 level, as you can see, and it made a kind of on the 5 minutes, it's a shooting star. Let's see if we can have a small pullback here or still continuing to the upside. It's going to be interesting to see. As Danny told, it can be easily that in the last hour it's going to be sold off. Who knows? Who knows? Market is able to do anything but it wants, as we know, especially nowadays. We must be careful. Yeah, yes, Mark. Look at mRNA traders. It still continues to the upside. Unbelievable. Okay, market just stopped a little bit. Ryan, be careful with this plug. I would say if it's going to break the 80, it's over. I mean 2680. DKNG, take a look at it. DKNG. Yeah, definitely there is still a room on the daily, no doubt. Very nice bull flag breakout today. However, the ATR, as you can see, it's quite done on the DKNG. And look at this on the DKNG. Look at this 51. It's kind of a strong resistance. So for this to be a successful trade, we need way more buyers to join the parties. I don't think so it's going to happen today, but let's see. FLGC, what is that? FLGC, yeah, watching QS, the BLNK and the others, but they just do not. Oh, this is a stock under $10. Yeah, I know. I'm not watching days. So, oh, is Maximus, okay. Market giving back some profits, definitely. Okay, let's look for some reversals to the short side as we could not get the right long ones at the moment. I think mRNA is definitely a little bit overextended here on the 350 area. So this is my first candidate for a reversal to the downside. If the market wants to do that, who knows? Still very slow. The other one is TDOC, which Meir tried to short it in the beginning of the day, but it was rather a big buy after all. If it's going to break this 149, this can be a nice pullback or profit taking. So I'm going to watch definitely TDOC. Do you, Mark? Let's see. What I think it can be, you see this low of the day or low on the daily. Looks like a kind of a double bottom here. And definitely we have a huge volume. So I think this can be easily, a pullback. You mean on the pullback to the upside on the daily? Because this is a momentum day, which usually it's going to be continued. But let's see. For me, it looks rather on the swing side, rather kind of a continuation to the upside, back to this 176 area. Profit taking tomorrow, so to the downside. Okay, let's see. However, I don't know the exact news on the TDOC, but I just get my Finviz here and I'm going to watch it. Tell.hell. Hopefully not FDA approved. Oh, it was the earnings, sorry. Now, this is interesting. We had an earnings on the TDOC. yesterday after market close. And Deutsche Bank, it just downgraded from 225 to 153, and it's going up. Now I need an explanation. It has a huge loss. Deutsche Bank just downgraded and is going up. Something is fishy here, guys. Oh, Reddit guys, sorry. I always forgot them, really. Poor Reddit guys. I always just forget them. And they just punch in our face. And they just forgot them. They just punch into your face. Because yes, definitely, based on the fundamentals, guys, this is like, doesn't worth 150 for sure. Not even 100. But what can we do? This is the new era, the Reddit era. Oh, SPRT. This is a low price stock. So what I've told you, it can definitely cause some surprise for us. And yes, it looks like definitely kind of a breakout. So this is a kind of a triangle here now. If I really take a look at this, this is a kind of a triangle, which is really good to trade, to tell the truth. So I would say that over this 860, it can be a runner, or under 820 kind of thing. But yes, over 860, why not? Jorge, Facebook is going to have an earnings today after close, and I'm sure it's going to have a good earnings. So over two, you mean 325 or 75 on the Facebook? 375, rather 375.50, so over this consolidation, but maybe it's much better if it's just coming back to the VWAP for a reversal, if it can. I would love it a little bit better. I'm going to watch it, okay, the Facebook, because it looks interesting, definitely. On the Facebook. And back to this SRPT, this looks teasing. Over this, not SRPT, sorry, it's SPRT. I was just trading SRPT a lot. Oh, it's already broke out. I'm too late. Sorry, guys. So if you took it good, over 860, you are already in a nice profit. Let's see if it can go over 9. Nice trade. Market is still not moving with a huge, strong direction for sure. It's nicely up, but no strength in it, too much at least. Okay, SNPO. If you took the SRPT trade, be careful on the run number to take a partial rudder, and let's see if it can continue. Okay, SNPO, the new IPO, 1645. Volume, kind of okay. More than almost 5 million. Okay, I'm going to put it on my watch list. This SNPO. I like this volume with the green candle, by the way. Very good, Ryan. Well done. You're welcome. It was your pick. I just helped you in the entry. Woozy. Question from the YouTube guys. Let's see. Wow, strong, 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 strong. I like it, and I like the price action as well, to tell the truth. How much is the volume? Kind of almost 1 million, and the high is 1510. Yes, this looks like definitely kind of a continuation, Ido. Looks nice. And might still have some room on the daily as well. And a very nice reversal from the 200 EMA. What I don't like is the daily volume. I would like to see a little bit bigger volume here, but definitely over the high, it's worth to try. Woozy looks interesting. Okay, SPY continues to the downside at the moment. Together with Apple and Triple Q made an inverse cup and handle. So let's see. Woozy. Wow, mRNA is over 350. This is a beast today again. SPC is going down as well, but I just missed the entry over 31. Now it's too late. Okay, I like SNPO more and more. I'm going with SNP over 1645. I like the price action in SNPO over 16.45. Stop loss, it's under 16. Okay, on the S&PO. Like Woozy as well. Okay, we have 50 cents stop loss, a little bit more. Let's do it. Share size. And I'm going to join the party on 40, 46-ish. Okay. PDD is on the highs as well. mRNA, it's amazing. Look at this. Since 335, it did not have even a small pullback. Can't believe this stock. However, TDOC is the same. Ryan, your plug is still fighting around this 28. How about Wish? WISH. Oh no, it could not go only 13 cents. As I told you, only for a small scalp and that's it. We are in the last hour and the market is still extremely slow, unfortunately. Let's see what our Snap One Holdings IPO can do for us. Not too much at the moment. But it's just consolidating, making a really nice consolidation here. Guys, AMD is still going. Wow. AUPH, Yoni. AUPH. I think it's overdone. I don't think so it can go more to the upside. Let's see. High is 1420. I would say if it's breaking the 14, might it can go for this 20 cents. But let's see if it can go more. I would be extremely careful with this one. I would rather go for reversals. Of course, S&PO, it's an IPO, so if it's going to break out, it can be a huge one. But on the bigger stocks, I would rather go for reversals, but no patterns at the moment. Everything is way to the upside or back to the downside, making a really, really kind of a consolidation everywhere, what I see. Yeah, Danny just mentioned even Tesla is not doing anything at all. And what is extremely remarkable, guys, and interesting, that after 1 p.m., the volume somehow it just got really low on every stock. I guess it was mainly because of the Fed decision, but now we should see a little bit more volume. SPY sideways, triple Q sideways, Apple sideways. They are not helping us to any trade, unfortunately. Maybe the Chinese stocks are giving up a little bit. And AMD still wants a breakout. This one is unbelievable. AMD, look at these traders. Looks like it's going to break over the high. Very high volume in this one. Yes, Ryan, very much indeed. And mRNA, it's crazy as well. We are talking about the crazy ones. Market is not doing too much. Yes, Tyrone, we have seen FLGC. However, I just missed it. And mRNA is doing the first top reversal sign for me. So I'm going to get mRNA under 349 with a stop loss under or over the low. Guys, this is a risky trade, counter trend trading. Be careful. Lower share size, okay? Because this is a counter trend trade. I just want to take like $1-2 for fun on the mRNA, nothing else. But I think it's just reached a very strong resistance on the daily. Volume just spiked in the red candle. So that's why I want to take it just under 149. Oops. This isn't a good one. Okay, let's see if we can go for a reversal. Maybe not, but definitely when the 349 level is going to fail, we can see a small pullback on that one. Oh, SNPO, it's not going to our way at the moment. Okay, sorry guys, I just had a phone call. mRNA is getting close to our entry. ASEAN on a dementia drug trial. Thank you for the info, Elijah. ASEAN. Wow, beautiful. This can be a good swing, I would say. Good risk reward. I like it for a swing, by the way. Thank you. Starbucks. I'm afraid. I guess it is even halted. ASEAN. Starbucks to the downside, definitely. For me, it's a little bit too late to enter, but this was a nice VWAP reversal here. But for me, it's late. HRC, Alberto. I'm just going to take a look at it. HRC. My God, only 20 minutes left. And I have just a loser. This is not good. HRC 134. What is that? Hill or OM Holdings? Interesting. I don't know if they can sell it at the end, but if they can, I would say I would not get in before 133.80. Under 133.80 only on HSCN. Yes, Tyrone, we've just looked at it, and I like it, but only for a swing. ASEAN. Okay, mRNA is in, guys, and if you want to take HRC, only under 133.80, not before. Okay. No, let's see mRNA. No, come on. Give us just $2-3 and we are okay. TDOC is coming back as well. I'm watching the one 49.60, almost the same like on the mRNA. And the SPY, they are selling the SPY a little bit as well. Not that much, but kind of a sell-off on the SPY. I want to take on mRNA 370, 47.50 would be my first profit-taking partial if it could go there. Let's see. Come on, baby. Oh, I have only 100 shares. Oh, yes, I wanted to take it with a lower share size because this is a counter trend trade and riskier. Come on, Moderna, pay. Yes, by supporting the... Okay, S&PO is back to the highs. Guys, I'm going to leave it. Let's see. Okay, mRNA. I don't like that it just did a kind of a reversal on the 349-ish or 48-ish. This is not a good sign. Let's see. Really big fight between the buyers and the sellers if you can take a look at the scalper. However, I like better the Superdome. Where is my Superdome? Here is my Superdome. And oh, here is the Superdome. Good. Okay. Where is my price? I'll back to the entry. Not good, not good. Facebook. Yeah, I'm just watching it, I'm afraid. Just a second, just on my other monitor. I think it's only over the high, I would say. Mark, in the scalper and the Superdome, mRNA, come on. in the Superdome and in the scalper, it is the market depth, okay? But with from another point of view. By the way, guys, if you want to know more about days, how to use them, and so on, just join the guidance room in the morning, like before the market starts at 8:30. I'm starting, and this is the guidance room for, if you have any questions regarding a feature of the platform, regarding any trades from today, for example, you had a trade, you don't know why it did not happen or did not succeed or anything like that. So I am here for you to help every morning, 8:30 to 9:15, and on Tuesday and Thursday, we are trading as well, but limited trades like 2, 3. For example, this week we took yesterday JD, which was a very nice winner. And I am explaining every step on the trade really detailed. Why I am changing my stop loss, how do I change the stop loss, where is the first partial, how much I take as a first partial, and so on. So this is a kind of a starter room where you can get answers for everything which you just missed on your way, or you are still a starter and you really need that knowledge still, and so on. Okay, so please just join, and I'm more than happy to explain you the Superdome, the scalper, the market depths. Oh, thank you, Clifton. Trade tricks, welcome tomorrow. More than happy to help you. Okay. And I'm really, really angry about mRNA at the moment. That's why it's very important to take very low share size on these counter trend trades, guys, no matter what, because it can be, of course, a huge winner, but unfortunately a big loser as well, if you take a kind of not a lower share size. But definitely, VWAP and pivot points are tricky on the new platform, trade tricks. Okay. Guys, S&P is still building this flag, did not break the 16, so it's still okay. mRNA, I start not to like this price action here, but let's see. Definitely, I do not want to see it over this red candle's high, which is 350.50. It's not going to be a good sign. Market is just not doing anything at all, and we have only 30 minutes left, and nothing is moving too much lately. However, I have no idea what is driving up mRNA. It's doubled in 1 month, in 2 months, sorry. It's amazing. Okay, guys, any trades by your side? Ryan, are you still keep this plug over the 28? Still fighting to get more to the upside. However, we are running out of time. Patience trader, very good. Patience is very important in trading, guys. Oh, mRNA, don't do this with me. It's going to be a very red afternoon for me if it's going out. Not good. Hopefully S&PO still can save my day. Oh, mRNA. And it's over 350. I can't believe this stock. Yes, Ryan. I know what you are speaking of or about for sure. It's very annoying when you just get out and the stock is just starting to go to your way. Traders, even NVIDIA is not moving today. I mean, it moved in the beginning of the day till 12, 1 p.m. and since then it's just going sideways. Amazing what kind of no moving market we have, even after the FOMC with good news really to the market. Yes, story of a trader's journal, from a trader's journal or diary, that's for sure. Facebook. Over the high, as I told you, Alfred. Tesla, as I told, it's just not going anywhere. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. Some traders just joined the party and they are buyers over 650, you mean, on Tesla? You can try it, but it's risky because of the daily. Daily, it's very much intraday with 20 and 50 EMA on the side. It can trick you, Benakar, so be extremely careful with that trade. But definitely it looks interesting over this 0.50, like 650. But I would take it very, very, very slow. I mean, very low share size. And Facebook just over the high. Well, as I told you, Facebook, it's an earnings stock after the close. So definitely still the speculator traders who are speculating for the good earnings can join the party. So over the high, which is like 375.40 something, can be a runner, especially in the last half an hour before the earnings. Let's see. But Tesla definitely I would not take it because, and maybe because of the daily chart that I told you. Yes, Ido, nice and woozy. Hope you are in. It's not very quick, but at least it's going stable to the upside, and this is what it's important. HRC, it's in Alberto as well, if you just took it. HRC. I told you under the 133.80 level. To tell the truth, it should just go straight away to 133-ish. And then I would take a partial if you are in. Thank you, Steve. Have a great rest of your day as well. Good night. And thank you for joining us today. Nice on HRC. I don't know why I did not take it. However, it was perfect consolidation to the downside. Okay. So as I told you, around 133, I would take a partial and then let it just run, maybe till the 131. Oh, Jamie, my favorite short, Peloton. I cannot see a short in that, but yes, you're right. Oh, SNPO is in, guys. SNPO is in. mRNA is still fighting. So let's go to SNPO. Hopefully we can see at least the 50 cents here. That would be great. Now, mRNA, finally. Good morning. Thank you. You are moving. And buyers just joined the party. I can't believe it. All this talk. Now, go down. One more dollar and I leave you alone. I promise. Okay, mRNA is moving nicely. And HRC, Alberto, for you as well. 50 more cents, mRNA, come on, 50 more cents. Now, let's see the Superdome, how many sellers, buyers we have. Oh, it's not recentered? It is recentered. Okay, recentered, very good. Okay, as you see, we have some buyers at the 348 definitely. So, and they are joining. You see, they are just joining 400 on 348. So lots of buyers are joining on the 348, which is not a good sign. But the attack on the selling side, it's still strong. So let's see who is going to win this battle. At the moment, we are not on the best place for sure. 1,500, wow. Very strong basement of the buyers at the moment. But this 1,500, you see, as soon as we eat them, it's over. Come on, eat them. They disappeared. They're playing with us, so I think it will be a breakdown. In the meantime, S&PO, steady but slow, 5 cents, not too much. Okay. They disappeared now, I mean the big sellers, which is good, but they're still not on the right side. Oh, come on. More and more buyers join the party. It's not good to see. Okay. This mRNA, my new stop loss on mRNA at the moment, I just go to the 2 minutes to show you better. You see this beautiful inverse cup and handle. So my stop loss is going to be over 350.25. Okay, 350.25. S&PO, it's not running that much, unfortunately. And let's see Peloton. I don't know. It did not convince me, especially because of the big volume bars in the green candles. Be careful with it. I would not short it. I know Peloton, Jamie. It's like a 50% that you will have a winner on that under 122. Be careful with the Peloton. Okie dokie. mRNA still fighting. 348. It's an extremely strong support for the stock. And unfortunately, sellers are not enough yet to break it through, because buyers, as you can see, immediately join the party as soon as it's getting to the close of the 348. If it's going to go like that, we must take a dollar partial here, which I'm not happy of, but at least we have a kind of a winner here. S&PO still suffering, not a breakout, which I want to see to happen, to tell the truth. The last chance for the mRNA, and I do not want to see it over 348.85, definitely. The previous candle's high. And 20 minutes left. At least mRNA keeps us busy. S&PO, it's not a big mover. Okay, SPY started to go down again. Might it can get support for our mRNA short. BNTX, just check it on my other monitor, okay, Mark? On the daily, oh yes, it's over 300, from 200 to 300 in some days. Yeah, I would say it's over, a little bit overvalued, but this is a biotech stock, it can do whatever it wants. Okie dokie, S&PO, yes, 8 cents in the money. And mRNA finally looks like it's breaking this big red candle's low of 347.77. Okay, traders, be ready for a partial. It's just 100 shares, so I'll take like 70. Oh, no. Seminar number is going to be our next one, like 370, 47.50. Come on, mRNA, do your job. It's getting closer, but still buyers are joining the party. Usually this 20 cents break through the run number. It's a changer. I mean, a direction can be a direction changer, as you can see, which is really not good. Guys, we have to take $1 here. Not nice, though. S&P still fighting. Not a breakthrough. This mRNA, it's amazing. No, it doesn't want to give us even the $1 now. I was too greedy with mRNA. I was way too greedy with the stock. And now it's just going against me. It's not good. Not good, not good, not good. Going to break over this consolidation. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to the stock. I do not want to take an unnecessary loser here. The problem is the constant buying support here. That there are lots of buyers joining the party immediately as the sellers are getting in, which is really not a good sign. And we are over 349 again. Okay. Very nice resistance, by the way, on 349. And it just worked out nicely, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to just push it back to the 347-ish area. Let's see, hopefully, last chance for that one. Okay, in the meantime, S&P slow but steady, getting higher. Market does not do anything at all. S&P okay, mRNA, now we are saved at this second moment at least. And now I want to see it back to this 347 area. Come on, yes, sellers are still here. Very good to see, by the way. Look at this buyers, the buyer support. It's amazing. Buyers, give it up, please. Last 15 minutes. I want to close my trade in green. Yes, 348. I want to see the fail 348 to fall. almost there. We are just almost there. Very close. S&P is going slowly, steadily to the upside. It's okay. And now I really want to see the breakdown under 348. We have it, guys. We have it. Good. Less buyers, what I see now, which is a good sign. Very good. Come on, baby. Now I am going to be really greedy. 347. No, no buyers again, please. Okay, traders, mRNA is officially crazy. Okay? Officially crazy. Can't believe this talk. Yes, Mark, for the first partial, especially by counter trend trades, I use 1-to-1. But this is ugly what I see now. However, the volume, it's not that good. But we are in just in the last 10 minutes, which is not good. So I'm going to close all out on near zero. I don't like this price action anymore. I was too greedy. I thought if it's breaking 348 again, we can see a lower high. But as you can see, it's just not happening at the moment. So as soon as it gets back over 348 or 49, I'm out of the trade. I'm not going to take any more big loss here because it's unnecessary. Okay. Goodbye. mRNA, it's officially crazy. I think it's running for 500 or I don't know what it really wants. Let's see S&PO. Here it's going, but not that strong, unfortunately. SPC is going down. Yeah, I see that. Yes, this was a better top reversal, Simon. You are right. Did you take it or not? Spot. Spotify. Let's see Spotify. Spotify is just coming back. Lows. As I see S&PO, we must close it soon. It was great. 31. It was a perfect entry on the SPC. Definitely. Amazon tomorrow. Yes, I know, Zinat. Thank you. Okay, traders, last 10 minutes. Unfortunately, mRNA did not work out as I planned. I was too greedy to take the partial on $1, which was definitely a mistake, but well, can we do? Let's see, hopefully S&PO is going to be at least a winner here. It's going very nicely. Trade tricks? Okay. Last 10 minutes, everything can get really, really hectic and volatile. Be careful. So yes, if it just reached, based on your strategy, the goal, then definitely, or the level which you want to see on that, definitely you should take a partial. I'm still waiting a little bit, and then I'm going to close it out totally as only the last 10 minutes left. Yes, as I told you, last 10 minutes. As we just get to the last 10 minutes, it's getting crazy. Nice. Green is always good. TAL just saved my day, so I am in green as well. But it was not an easy afternoon. It was an easy morning, to tell the truth, but not an easy afternoon. I'm thinking on leaving S&PO in just for a swing here. But TAL, definitely TAL, I'm going to close it out. There's a nice swing from yesterday. On the S&PO, I'm going to leave it in for tomorrow. This is like a really nice volume, and it can still go up nicely. So just leaving it in for a swing for tomorrow. And yes, Tradetrix, you were right with the partial. Well done. Last 10 minutes. Usually, guys, it's much better to take everything out before the last 10 minutes, because as you can see, it can get very hectic and extremely unreliable. I took Baba. Baba was my best trade, Simon, in the morning. BABA. I took it over the high of the day, like 190.93, 92.70, something like that. And I was closing it out 196. So this was a great trade. And what else I was trading? Just check it because I was trading on the other account. NCRH, yes, NCRH, I took it for a bottom reversal. NCRH over 25.01 here. This was my next trade, 25.01. I took it here, partial on the VWAP, and I just left it. But when I've seen this consolidation, I just closed the trade. However, as you can see, it went a little bit more. Not yet on S&PO. Which one? NCLH. NCLH. The Norwegian Cruise Line Holdings. mRNA is still fighting, unbelievable, to the upside. Okay, traders, 7 minutes left. Interesting afternoon. We had a very good news from the Fed, but well, it's really the point of view. What do you call very good news or not? Because this is not a good news that the economy was growing but not strong enough yet. So this is not a good news, but definitely for the market, it's a good news that they are not going to finish the money printing, like supporting the markets. So let's see how the market is going to absorb this news. Usually 80%, or let's say rather 70% after the FOMC meeting minutes, like after Wednesdays, Thursday it's starting down. I don't know what's going to happen now, as we are just in the middle of the earnings season, or well, we can say that this is the most important week of the earnings season, first of all, and second, we are on all-time highs, as you know. By the way, tomorrow on the weekly mentoring, I'm going to talk about this kind of environment, how to trade, what to pay attention to, and so on. This is going to be my topic, how to trade in very volatile, low volume market like this. And let's see if I can help you, hopefully. And especially in August, I think it's going to be very volatile and very, very low volume. I just would like to help you to survive it, let's say like that. Yes, Simon. You are welcome, Ryan. Jorge, have a good rest of your day. SNPO, guys, you know what? I'm going to close it out. And Simon, after that, I'm going to explain, of course, the NCRH. I'm not going to leave it for tomorrow. So I'm closing out all of my SNPO trades, as you can see. 71, very nice winners or buyers and sellers. And let's go to the NCRH. So on NCRH, I just found a really nice support on the 25, especially on the daily, on the 20, 25, 24, 80 level. And I thought that this, I mean, I used a little bit the news as well, that the COVID is almost over. It's not yet, unfortunately. Maybe it's going to stay forever, but definitely the NCLH had a huge dump, especially since June. And definitely this is a beautiful inverse or a reversal with the doji and the big green candle. And this is a consolidation under the 20 EMA. So then I've seen that this started strong, was beaten down immediately with a straight line to the downside, just under this $25. Then I just decided to take it as a long. Okay. So really, this was my plan in this one. That, as you know, it just reached a very strong support. Oh, sorry. Michael is starting the case study. Okay, Simon, other time. Sorry for that. Okay, traders. Yes, it was under the low, Simon. It was under the low. It was under the low. Okay, traders, stay tuned because Michael is starting his case study. Very, very valuable lesson. So please stay with him. And I'm going to see you then tomorrow and join to the guidance room. Trade-Tricks, please just come and I'm going to show you the VWAP and the pivot points. So stay safe. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Good night, traders. Bye.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to day number 3, the final day of the case studies course for July. Can I get a sound test? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ahmed. So guys, we have a full agenda tonight. 2 cases. We have to go through them very, very fast. Hopefully we'll finish them in the first hour plus, then take a break, and then we have to prepare the trading day for tomorrow. Today, nothing, the preparation yesterday yielded nothing for me. The preparation for the day before yesterday yielded a great trade in BSX. Some of you, I hope, also traded it. Never heard about that though. If anybody traded the BSX the day before yesterday, do come out. And we'll prepare 3 to 5 trades based on the same concepts that we're gonna practice right now. The first case, first of all, Clifton is recording all the sessions, including, of course, this one. Let me start the recording. The name of this class is going to be Case Studies class for July, 3 out of 3. Case Studies. Okay. Okay, guys, we're good to go. If anybody has a question regarding today's trading day, any issues, or you want to come forward with a great trade, you're more than welcome based on what we've learned over the last 48 hours. So a reversal trade based on a daily and an intraday, a breakout trade based on a daily and on an intraday, anything that's based on a clear technical pattern. Actually, the nicest trade that I've seen, I have to tell you guys, by far was this one. Let me show it to you. I mean, some of you, of course, traded it. I hope. I didn't. Where is it? Okay. Where is Moderna? Here it is. Hold on a second, guys. The line is not very straight, but I don't know why. Oh my God. Hold on a second, guys. I want to redraw it so it will be perfect. Okay, now I think I have it. I need a horizontal line. Here it is. Okay. You can see this entry, 338.70 on the chart. Maybe it was 338.50. Okay, but you can see a clear cup and handle formation. And once more, a stop loss at 337.40. So that was 338.60 or 70, going down to 337.40. That's $1.30. Let's say $1.50, including some slippage. And this trade yielded $15. So that's a 10 to 1 risk reward eventually. My God. Okay. Here it is. 338.77, 337.50. That's $1.30. Let's say $1.50, and the reward. That was the risk. The reward came out as you know what? More than 10 to 1 or not? Or maybe less than 10 to 1. 338 to 350. That's $13. The risk was $1.30. Yeah, pretty much 10 to 1. Maybe 8 to 1. Still, this is I think the best trade that I've seen today. Okay. What would the stop loss be on BABA long 216? Let's take a look. BA long 216. The question is 216? Where do you see BABA at 216? Eric. Highs of the day were 198. Maybe you paid a special price. 196. What was the entry at 3 p.m.? I see this reversal trade. 196. Well, I would have traded with 50-cent stop loss, no more. No more than 50 cents. But I hope you're not in the trade right now, because basically it ended up at the entry. You cannot swing BABA because the Chinese market is still in big trouble, and this one is liable to gap down a lot tomorrow. I hope it's going to gap up if you have a position, but it's not very safe. Really not safe. Anyway, I don't trade BABA anymore, let's face it, but when I trade it, I try to trade it with very tight stop losses. It's very liquid, it's a good mover at times, and you need to be very picky with the trades in BABA. But you can trade it with tight stop losses. In this case, I think even a 30-cent stop loss would have been enough in retrospect. But now it's, I hope you're not in the trade. Basically, you had $2 winner. You should be out of the trade by now and start fresh tomorrow. Guys, anybody else want to share a trade before I start the class? But a technical trade, it's like I said, based on both daily and intraday charts, a reversal, low risk trade, something that we can all learn from. Like I said, the example that we can learn from is the Moderna trade. Not only it was a perfect trade, it yielded a 10 to 1 risk reward. That's unbeatable. You know what? Maybe there was a beatable trade that was the BT move, but BT is a fluke. It's a random move. Moderna is the best stock in July, so nothing there is to be coming out of nowhere. Okay, nobody wants to share. Okay, so I'm going straight to the presentation. If you remember, guys, yesterday we talked about the trade desk. What is the business of the trade desk? Hard for me to understand. Most of us don't understand what is media buying platform built for the open internet. I know I use the internet. I could care less about buying media or buying the platform that buys the media. Having said that, this is a huge success since the stock was IPO'd. On top of that, after the IPO, the stock went up, and 3 months ago, actually less than 3 months ago, 2 months ago, they decided to split. Maybe the decision was made three months ago to split the stock 10 to 1. 10 to 1. So after the split, and because this is, again, let me show you again the chart of TTD. Maybe on the new platform is already split adjusted. Let me check actually. 3 months, 1 day. No, it's not split adjusted. Wow, this is weird. Anyway, on the old platform, guys, if I'll show you the old platform, this is how TTD looks. So it shows a gap from 560 down to 59 the first day after the stock split. And since then, you cannot, the resolution is totally bogus because all you can do is watch and adjust the time frame from June 17. And if I want to show you the chart, actually I will show you in a minute, you can actually see the resolution better. So having said that, the events that are interesting for TTD are, of course, the split and the technical pattern. Okay, so why am I pressing on the split issue? Because you remember how agitated the market got, I think a year ago when both Apple and Tesla decided to split. Couple of days ago, NVIDIA went through a split. And went from 600 to 150, I think, or 700. I think it was a 4-to-1 split in NVIDIA. So the split creates actually a better trading environment for us as day traders. It also matters a bit to institutional traders, being that they prefer better liquidity versus lesser liquidity. But for those who are more active in the markets, illiquid stock that's not liquid, we can skip it. So I don't remember ever trading TTD before the split. So who is TTD, guys? I hope you understand the business of TTD. Again, buying media over the internet, and that's pretty much the business of TTD. Advertise to audiences across the world from anywhere. Okay. So, which ETFs are holding positions in TTD? Not a lot of shares are actually in ETFs. Only 2.4 million shares, which shows a very relatively poor ETF presence, but many ETFs are holding positions. So not a lot of shares, but those are divided into many ETFs, which is not great, but that's the situation right now. Okay. We as day traders want to see ETFs that are basically related to the sector or sector-related ETFs, growth ETFs, market cap ETFs, regional ETFs, or any other type of ETF is not going to do us any good. So in this case, the benchmark, which is a big ETF, kind of flagging here. We have here ARKW, which is an interesting ETF, PWC, and VO, which is the biggest holder, but none of them has, in none of them, TTD has legit dominant presence. It's just, a legit growth stock, no more, no less. Okay, so guys, following the split, this is how the stock traded. Remember, the split happened June 16, and it opened that day at 58. Guess what? 2 weeks later, it was back to 80. And the reaction was very, very swift. Again, I don't expect NVIDIA to start moving higher immediately, but most of the outcomes in most of the stocks, the outcome of stock split is a move higher. As much as a reverse split, the outcome of a reverse split will most of the time be a move lower, because only lousy stocks reverse split, and the great stocks, the big movers, the successful companies are splitting, and then more investors and traders and anybody that wants to get in has more liquidity, and some exercise the option. So you can see the daily chart starting with a split day, which was June 17 until Friday of last week, when the stock gapped up to over 80 and moved to pretty much all-time highs, split adjusted, of course. Now, what are we looking for is basically when we analyze the daily chart, which is always when the markets are closed, we are looking for potential reasons, okay, to enter TTD. So if we're looking for a potential reason to enter TTD, this, let me draw it, guys. This 80 breakout on the daily chart, this 80 breakout on the daily chart stands out very, very clear. Now, you can say the same about the 75 reversal. 80 is, the big number, 75 is the smart number. As you can see, the stock gapped up and started to move higher very, very early Friday and gapped over the 75 entry. Now, if you look back on the chart, maybe there were other entry points, but we're going to analyze the move that started Friday and the reason why the move happened. You can see there was a gap up, but there were no earnings. The reason here is also, important. Basically, if we analyze TTD following the split, everything is just perfect. The stock is up 30% in the 2 weeks following the split. The trend is higher. Everything is better. Better liquidity, better volumes. I guess more institutional traders are getting involved. I guess. We're going to see the results in the next quarter. And the stock is up 30% in a very, very short period of time. Nobody can, ignore that. I'm using the benchmark for TTD as the Qs, okay? Because it's a NASDAQ stock. It's not part of the NASDAQ 100, but it's a technology stock. I will say from the, I guess, the information technology or in the technology sector, let's put it this way. But the reason why I'm not using another ETF, although some others are a better fit, is that most of the ETFs that I've seen that have TTD as a component trade very, very low volumes, and component TTD has a very, very small and marginal impact. So if the stock has doesn't have a dominant impact, basically watching it as watching the ETF as a reference for the stock or the benchmark for the stock is most of the time, a use of not a use of a good time is actually a waste of time. Therefore, I decided that QQQs are going to be the benchmark, and this is how we can trade TTD. Either use the SPY or the Qs as the benchmark, and don't dig in for low volume ETFs, which are questionable at best. And the relationship is clear. Qs are up, TTD is up, Qs are up 8%, TTD is up 4 times as much. Now, guys, take a look at this daily chart. If I'll block the last trading day of last week, what do you see? What we do see here on the daily chart? First of all, we see a proof that the split works. So the idea to split TTD was basically an amazing idea, yielding investors 30%. Maybe it would have moved up 30% without the split, but I don't know. Again, how big is the volume after the split versus the volume pre-split? It's clear that the volume gap, the volume increase is substantial. So brokers are already making money in offering TTD to the clients, and anybody that presses the button on TTD used to buy 100 shares, now is buying 1,000 shares. Simple math. Now, anybody wants to elaborate on the chart? What do you see as interesting, other than the move higher from the split? What do you see as technical entries, reversal entries? What's going on here? Is it a long? Is it a short trade? Should I give you guys a couple of minutes, or should I continue? Again, the idea is not to force anything, just to figure out if you see, okay, if you see this trade or this move, explain it. That's the concept right now, okay? So if you see or foresee this move higher, explain it. And if you can see it, then this is a setup that we've seen in so many successful breakout trades over the last year, basically since COVID. If you remember, guys, I showed you when was it, Monday, the breakout over 35, I think, in Moderna, more than a year and more than 15 months or 16 months ago. It was April 2020. And the setup was also very, very clear, and the result, of course, was as portrayed in the case. So basically, we're looking at signals, trends, twin stocks. There are no twin stocks, ETF to follow, or basically any other reason to follow. Under any other reason to follow, the 10-to-1 split is a great reason. ETFs, nothing interesting. Twin stocks, it's not that I know anything about the business or understand the business of the trade desk. Trend is clear. Signals, there are signals. And the signals are, those round number reversals like 60, 70, 80. The stock moves or can move very, very fast between those round numbers, sometimes in the same trading day. So if we are seeing in the daily chart, analyzing TTD following the reversal higher from 70 in July. So that's the reversal higher that the stock had after reversing over 70 July 19. What are the technical features standing out on the daily chart? And you can see, guys, the lower highs pattern into from 70 to 75. This is a clear uptrend. Then we have the volume is higher and the ratio of red to green days positive after the split. Obviously, it's clear because there are way more green days and the dominant bars are green. Let's check number 3. The price action from 70 to 80 is fast and typical of strong and fast momentum moves. Traders are watching it, it's clear. The 80 breakout on earnings and increased volume is signaling that something good is happening in TTD. Actually, it wasn't earnings. I don't know why I put here earnings. Let's call it news. We will discuss what type of news in a couple of minutes. So that's how the intraday price action evolved between July 22nd and July 23rd. That was last Friday. And why am I talking about this stock is because it was really showing this huge gap in the pre-market. Now, guys, let me answer the question. So if somebody had 100 shares at closing of June 16, Hushang, in this case, if you have 100 shares, the split is 10-1. So instead of 100 shares, okay, now you have 1,000 shares. Okay, and the price of each share is $59. So instead of having 100 shares at 59, you have 1,000 shares. Sorry, at 100 shares at 590, you have 1,000 shares at 59. Basically, your net worth is the same to the cent. Nothing changes with regard to your net worth. The only thing that changes is that instead of having a $100 bill, you have $10 bills. That's pretty much the analogy. Nothing changes, so you have better liquidity, but that's by itself it's a good thing. But it's not like nobody's going to give you even a 1 cent donation or benefit of the doubt. That's not happening. You're going to get a fair deal, though. For every share, you're getting 10 shares, and the price is scaled down 90%. And now, again, last Friday, so what happened? The stock gaps up after, and you can see, guys, the volume in the first 30 minutes, okay? And I'm not showing the pre-market because we never trade the pre-market, but take a look at the volume in the first 30 minutes last Friday, meaning a week ago, versus the previous day. So the previous day, the volume is, you can see, totally negligible. Nothing is happening. The stock is basically stuck at $74 all day. And then something happens on Friday, June the 23rd. And the price action is amazing. A gap up, a straight move up, another leg up, and the stock basically in 30 minutes covers the 74, including a gap, of course, 74 to 82. So that's $18. $18 in 30 minutes of trade, after 30 minutes of trading. Now, if you are an investor, you're thinking, boy, this one is rewarding me fast and furious, and the split is only I don't know, a month old or 6 weeks old. So that's actually a very good outcome. Let's look now at the price action. Analyzing the intraday chart until 10 a.m. Is it safe to say that the gap up is a clear gap up and go pattern, guys? So what do you think? Is the gap up a gap up and go pattern? And the answer is, of course, it's a clear gap up and continuation higher. No question about that. Okay. B, the stock forms a bull flag at a 80 breakout level. Is this a really bull flag at 80? The stock goes straight from 77 to 80, up and down. In my book, it's not a bull flag. Now, maybe on another time frame, it will show a very small bull flag, but let's face it, if you buy it at 80, you have a tough problem with your stop loss. The stop loss probably in this case is going to be $2. Again, it's a complicated trade very early, and it's also a risky trade. Eventually, it was a very successful trade. So I would say no, there is no bull flag. Does anybody here see a bull flag at 80? Guys, remember, the bull flag must be a bull flag. It shouldn't be, a make-believe bull flag. Yeah, not enough candles, no clear boundaries, other than the 80 round number, which is, a potential entry. That's it. There's nothing else. Yeah, we'll wait. Let's see what happens. But I think we cannot bank B as a bull flag. It's not. The intraday chart is showing a very strong volume uptick. That's clear. The intraday chart, guys, the volume is amazing, actually. The volume is 10 times higher than the previous day. Obviously, the morning volume is always high, but take a look at the difference between July 22nd and July 23rd. This is by itself, okay? If I see this type of a price action and volume, this is very reassuring. It means that something good is happening. Okay? Now, will it show you the risk, the reward differently? No. But if you're aggressive, at least you can say I was aggressive, but the volume supported the move higher. Very nice. If you observe it, this will work in your favor. Not very easy to observe though. When you are panicking, trying to find the entry, you don't know what is the entry, you don't know what is the stop loss. It's definitely not an easy trade. Assuming it is a trade. The increased volume, the sharp move higher suggests positive news. Okay, this is very important. What type of positive news? Because a positive news, is it a meme stock, buyout, upgrade? What happened? If you can find the answer, that's reassuring. If you can't find it, okay. You can trade it without finding the reason. And E and F are obviously clear because institutional traders are very helpful in this case, and the daily chart is clearly supporting the leg up. So everything is okay. I would say I would agree to all the assumptions other than B. B is, I think, an overshot for a bull flag formation. I mean, If the stock touches the resistance twice, it's not necessarily or immediately a bull flag. So guys, what happened? Basically, now let's analyze the chart in 2-minute bars. Basically, the stock moved from 77 to 79, paused there in a, let's call it a 10-minute bull flag, even less, a 6-minute bull flag. Then went straight from 79 through 80, through 81, almost to 82. So that's almost a $3 journey in 2, 4, 6, 12 minutes. That was, I guess, the reward for those who entered the trade early. Amazing move. That's the positive side. We'll talk about the negative side in a minute. But if you wanted to know what triggered this move, here it is. Shares of Trade Desk climbed sharply higher on Friday, surging whatever. The catalyst driving the programmatic advertiser higher was an upgrade and bullish commentary issued by Wall Street analyst Wall Street analyst. Stevens analyst, that's the investment house, Nicholas Zagler, upgraded the Trade Desk stock to overweight. That's a buy upgrade from equal weight to blah, blah, blah. Basically, this move was because of an upgrade. Now, guys, what happens when the stock is at all-time highs? Why would the stock move so fast and so much in a very, very short period of time? Based only on an upgrade. It's not like, you know, an upgrade is great, but some upgrades don't yield even 0.3% move. This one is moving nearly 20%. What happened here? One of the reasons. Anybody wants to guess? I'm just, you know, giving you a hint. All-time highs. What happened to what happens to short sellers at all-time highs? Basically, I don't know which is the float. I mean, I'm trading intraday. Who cares about the float? You care about the spreads, you care about the liquidity, but I'm not going to stop trading and start finding float data from, I don't know, weeks or months ago. It's either you trade it or you don't trade it. You don't look elsewhere for help for, you know, because the stock moves so fast. If you're not really focused, by the time you're coming back, it's either moved from 80 to 82, back to 80, and maybe back down to 79. And as you can see, this every bar here is like 50 cents to $1. So one of the reasons, and we'll see if there are many short sellers here, but one of the reasons I think the stock moves higher from all-time highs on top of very good news is short sellers. If there are short sellers, this is the resistance, the major resistance area is all-time highs. And if this level is about to break, those guys, or some of them at least, will, you know, bail out of the short trade. That's the worst scenario coming true. Others will say, okay, we can short it at all-time highs. And they are getting smashed as well. So basically, the idea is you don't want to short strength. You want to short weakness. You're not going to make money shorting strength. Analyzing, let's continue with with analysis of and question number 3. Hold on a second. Okay. Locate entry points and technical setups early on. This is the chart, guys. We need to locate entry points and setups early on. The move over 80 is a clear round number breakout, but it comes, straight up without basically even testing the level. So 80 is, as much as many people are waiting at 80, for day traders, 80 is not a good entry point. If you are a swing trader and you posted 80 entry and went to work, yeah, it's going to trigger at 80 and then move higher, maybe lower. But the idea here is that we want to see technical entries. We are day traders. We need more than a round number on the daily chart. For that, you don't need to spend time intraday. Just post your entry and off you go to work. So now if I'm thinking maybe there's a consolidation at 79 or 70, just above 79, then 80 goes straight through, 81 goes straight through. That's pretty much it. I don't see any other technical entry or anything that's that we can learn from basically using this setup. Guys, if you remember yesterday on the BEKE trade, the reversal trade started with consolidation and a bull flag formation. Here we don't have the luxury of a good setup. So if you ask me, how many of us can take a trade early July 23rd in TTD? If you don't have a great preparation, I don't think you're going to take the trade, because at 80 you have a dollar stop loss. At 79 you have also a dollar stop loss. At 81 it looks very, very extended, and I guess no day trader is going to buy it at 81. Yeah, the red line is the VWAP. But using the VWAP in the first minute is also problematic, Fernando. So because you cannot trust, you want to trust the VWAP, but you want to see the VWAP being tested or retested a couple of times. In the first minute, it's, you need to trust it based off one touch. It's very hard to, I would use maybe round numbers, but in this case, the stock is so volatile. Question, guys? Anybody thinks that you can trade TTD? No, I don't think you have the time, Husheng. Unless you are 100% focused on TTD, the move is so fast, and I don't know if the spreads are 20 cents or 30 cents or whatever the spreads are. I don't think this is, looks great, but those who live in the United States remember, tastes great, less filling. I don't remember, it was a beer commercial for a beer that didn't taste great and it was filling. But they said tastes great, less filling. This is pretty much the same deal here. Looks great on paper, but not really, Come to think about it, it's a very, very tough trade. This is where a swing trader wins, because a swing trader posted his trade, is off to work, okay? And the institutional traders don't care about short-term price actions. They have, a target of maybe, I don't know, 140 in TTD, or maybe 110, or the analyst said 85 or 86. So they're not worried like us, you know. And for a day trader, this is a complicated trade because the super strong volatility. One more thing that you need to remember, and you'll see it coming very often in your charts, a stock that goes straight up in the first 30 minutes, or in this case 20 minutes, or even 15 minutes, that's it. Most of the time, this is game over. We'll see what happens with TTD, but this straight up basically kills the rest of the trading day. What do you mean it's 10:15 a.m.? On the chart? Again, but you know, the price action starts at 9:30, and 15 minutes later, the stock is up $4. What can you do? The question is, can you do something during this move higher? And I'm looking at this chart and I'm telling you not. You cannot do it. But, you know, there will be a trader that eventually is going to, you know, trade it. The question is where? Because the time frames and everything is so fast and volatile. So I would have to say that anybody that got on board with a long trade made money, okay? But the decision to get on board wasn't a technical one. It was more like an intuitive one, because the technicalities of the move weren't good enough. Where is the entry? Where is the stop loss? You know, those questions had did not. You can't answer them very clearly. Okay, but again, this is only the first 30 minutes. Okay, guys, so this is how the stock looks at 12 noon. So the first 30 minutes, 9:30 to 10. Now this is how the stock looks at 12 noon. Guess what? It's back to the highs of the day after an aggressive pullback. And now let's look at the chart. Now the chart is talking a different story. It's still uptrending, but there were pullbacks, there are support levels, there are resistance level. 80 is now in play again. So if you want to buy 80, you know where is your stop loss, 79. Okay, maybe 79.30, but you know what is you know, the support level if you buy at 80. And if you buy at 81, you know what is the support level at 80.45. So basically now trading is easier. The volumes are down significantly, but the price action is still good. And again, keep in mind, until 12 noon, it's still considered the morning session. After 12 noon, the volumes are dropping. Actually, in this case, you can see that the volumes are not dropping, but most of the time the volumes are going to drop after at the beginning of the land session, which is 12 or 12:30 to 1:45 or 2 p.m. So guys, if you look at the chart here, can you find entry points? And if so, where is the best entry? Take a look at the chart. Can you find at least one entry? And keep in mind, this is in retrospect. Now you see the price action. Think about real live trading it. It's totally different. It's way, way harder. You have to risk money. You have spreads. You have unclear entry points. You know, you have to think about a lot of stuff. But which is your preferred entry, if any, analyzing this chart by 12 noon? I think there's one clear entry. I'm not going to point it until somebody's going to find it. Anybody wants to try? A pullback to 81, but no, hold on. The 81, if you look at the 81 entry here at after 11:30, you have what looks to be like a bull flag. You have an 81 entry and support at 80.50. So that's now a 50-cent consolidation pattern under 81. This is a tradable trade. And actually, you can see that the volume is picking up after, which is weird, but it does pick up. I think this is the only trade that's worth taking. Then there are those reversals to the 79.30 and VWAP 80 entries. I mean, if you can enter at 80 and take 70-cent stop loss, which is, you know, not a huge stop loss for an $80 stock. But you need to think about it. It's not trivial that you're going to take a 70-cent stop loss, which will carry at this point, you know, a big risk. A 70-cent risk is a big risk. It doesn't matter if you trade 300 shares or 500 or 100. 70 cents is, you know, a big stop loss. We try to trade everything with tight stop losses, not with, you know, enlarge our stop losses. So to me, this reversal, I agree with Hosheng on this one. The reversal over 81 looks good to me. Yeah, exactly. This is like a bull flag slash consolidation under the 81 with a clear stop loss, 55 cents. And you can see that it goes straight to 82, so the risk reward obviously is good. Okay. So E in this case is the right answer. The reversal over 81 after 130, risking 55 cents to the 80.45. I can agree with that. Again, Ahmed, we are not trying at all to trade counter. We are trying to buy the pullbacks. We don't want to go counter this monster move higher. Again, take a look at the daily chart. Where's the daily chart? This is the daily chart. It's a gap up and go. Volume is increasing. All institutional traders are buying. Why would we go against the flow when the flow is working actually in our favor? Big time. All you need to do is to buy in a clear place. I mean, I don't see any benefit of shorting this mega mover. That's why I said it looks like 81 is the best setup. Like I said, maybe there are other setups. Maybe there are setups, other setups that you can enter intraday based on the level 2 or based on other decision-making processes. But on paper right now, 81 risking 55 cents is the answer. I think that satisfies. Now take a look at the price action after 81. So from 81 to 82.60, back to the VWAP, straight sitting, going sideways, and this is the stock between 12 and 2 p.m. Take a look at the amazing price action. The stock goes $1.60, reverses all the way, comes back to the VWAP, retests the VWAP, and now it sits, looking for maybe another long trade into the close at the VWAP. The volumes, though, by this point, you can see, guys, that the volumes are already afternoon late volumes, dropping significantly. Now let's answer this question. Is the 80 entry a potential swing trade? We know already that, if the stock is back to 81, 81 is not a potential swing trade, but is 80 a potential swing trade? What do you think, guys? Is 80 a potential swing trade? And again, we don't have to guess anything. If the scenario works, we may Hi guys, I'm back. Can I get a sound test? I think I got disconnected. Sound is good? Okay. Let's try to upload the platform and guys, let me refresh and I will be back in a second. I'm refreshing and we'll be back. I'm back. Can I get a sound test? Hopefully the sound is back at normal, and I will upload the presentation in a second. Okay, great. Yeah, looks good. We're back in business. It will take us 3 or 5 minutes to finish this case. Then I will present another case very, very fast, okay? Because we don't have a lot of time today for cases. We need to work tomorrow's trading day, being that we are during the earnings season and we have, I don't know, hundreds of stocks reporting tomorrow. That's going to be way more interesting. So analyzing, let's go with is an entry, the 80 entry a potential swing trade. The idea that is that you want to swing, if you want to swing, and I suggest some of you start swinging if you have the right account. I mean, you need obviously a bigger account to swing trades because that takes into your buying power. There's also risk involved, but if you have a stock that you bought it at 80, it closes at 84, and you can swing 100 or 200 shares and wake up with it at 86 or 87 the day after, that's a good deal. Now, is the potential entry a swing trade for TTD? Yes, it is, if the stock closes at the highs of the day. If you took partials along the way, okay? If the daily is very strong, if the market is very strong, nobody suggests you swing, I don't know, PDD or Baidu, because in this environment in the Chinese market, you may end up with $10 gap down. This can happen and already happened this week. But if you are in a stock like IQ, and the next case is IQ, and this is a $12 stock, worst case scenario, will be losing 50 cents, probably. So the idea here is that you swing only if you are checking out the boxes. And the boxes are a big winner. Volume is increasing. You took partials. The daily is supportive of long trades. If all of the above are checked and the stock is not reporting earnings overnight, which may create crazy volatility or aggressive volatility, and even a big gap down if you're long, or a gap up if you're short, then you have basically the license to swing. Now, can a swing trade go very, very wrong? Yes, it can. Okay, that's always the risk. Ask the traders of TAL over the last 6 months. If sometimes everything goes wrong, and the stock goes from 80 to 5 in 6 months, should not happen, especially if it's most likely not the move is not because of the stock. I mean, it's not like the SEC came to the door, or they cooked the books or anything like that. Yeah, TAL. I mean, but TAL is down this week 80%, but it's down 95% over the last 6 months. They were 80. The stock was 80 in February or March, and it's now, I don't know, 4 today, 5, maybe 6. Okay, so guys, when I said that, if the if the move in the morning session is very aggressive, nothing happens for the rest of the trading day. Obviously, it was a mistake. You can see that the 81 reversal trade was basically the money trade, the easiest trade all day in TTD. The risk was 55 cents, and it went for $1.60, so the risk was 3-to-1, and since 1 p.m., the stock basically did zero. That's a drawback. I mean, I think it's all the fault of the very, very strong move at the open. Because we've seen it so many times when the stock is moving or goes too fast, too far, there's no more energy left, and the stock then maybe may trade sideways for 4 hours, sometimes 5. I will go, this is simple, okay? This is the headline, okay? In one of the content reports on Yahoo Finance, Friday after or over the weekend, it was actually Sunday, over the weekend, when analysts from the Motley Fool is asking, is it time for trade desk shareholders to take profits? And looking at the daily chart, what do you think? Is it time or not? We'll see the answer in a minute, but is it time to take profits, or is it time to stay in the trade and maybe it's going to go to, I don't know, 100 or 90? What do you think? Taking profits or staying in the trade? Because the guy says it implies that it's time to take profits. And he's a professional, this Brian Withers and Brian Farrowdy. Okay, 2 Brians. Simon says, wait. Simon says it's a good one. Thanks, Simon. Take profit, Fernando says. Okay. To tell the truth, I don't think you should take profits because it's the first day up to all-time highs. It's not like it's moving over 80, it's up $20, and wow, it looks extended. It's not extended. Again, I agree, but he's not asking day traders. He's asking investors, shareholders. Day traders are not shareholders in any stock. Now let's take a look at the stats of TTD. The most important thing is this one. Institutions are holding 72% of shares. If this number is significant, that's a good thing for the stock. Because we want to see institutional holdings, as big as possible, 80%, 85%. In Apple is 67, but basically you want to see a big number here. You want to see a small number at insiders, and you want to see a small number at the short float. Now, how big is this short float? Very, very small. It may create, a little bit of short traders panicking and buying at all-time highs. It can, it can help the cause of the stock. Basically, it's a very good day trading stock. You know what? It's not a very good day trading stock. It's a good day trading stock. Now let's take a look, guys, at the chart, TTD. Wow, this is ugly. Hold on a second, guys. On the old platform, I cannot, you know what? Let me close the old platform. And I will use the new, close the new platform, which is not going to do me very good when I want to show TTD. And let's show you the new platform, the old platform. Okay, and now we'll see TTD from June 17. That's going to be June. '17. Okay, this is how the stock looks following the split. And that was the 80 breakout, guys. So what do you think? Anybody listen to that guy from the double Bryans from the monthly fool or not? And this stock is liable to break 90 any day now. Maybe go to 100, because we've seen so many times, a breakout of the daily highs and then continuation for 15 days, sometimes 20 days. We've seen many stocks deliver it, most of them out of China, but that's beside the point. So this is, the chart or the logic in this case one. Some people, of course, took profits, others stayed. I think the decision to stay was the smart one in this case. Of course, if you are in this trade from 60, you're more likely to take profits at the highs of the year. But if you are in this trade from, I don't know, 72, it's a different story. Wow, guys, it took this case 8 into our screen time. You know what? Let's take now the break. After the break, I will skip the IQ presentation and we'll dig into the earnings for tomorrow. And into the close of the session, after I think 7 p.m., 7:15, if we'll have time, I will present IQ. If not, anybody that wants the IQ presentation can email me. And I will send you in readable format. I think I can do it in a PDF, which is, doesn't take a lot of space and can go to every, voicemail, can go to every email very, very easy. It's not going to clog up your email, something like that. So that's my my email. You have also my Tradenet email. But I rather you send it to this email because I use my Tradenet email over the weekends, which is, a very secure email. Okay, so guys, let's take a break of 5 minutes now. If you need more, just let me know. If not, let's settle with 5. Come back at 5:25, and we'll analyze. Let's go with the 6 to 10 stocks that are going to report earnings tomorrow morning, and try to be prepared with at least one tomorrow. So on paper, 6 to 10, real live, maybe 1 or maybe 2, and we'll discuss them tomorrow during the lunch session. So 5 minutes is okay, enough for you guys? 5 minutes? Okay, great. So we take Okay, guys. Before we'll go together over the stocks that are reporting earnings and are probably be a good fit for us tomorrow. Let's take a look at the basics of the case that I wanted to analyze with you, but I don't have the hour to spend on it right now. Being that we went and spent almost an hour and 20 minutes on TTD alone. So IQ is basically the Chinese equivalent to YouTube. This is YouTube China. If you go to the website of IQ, okay, it's IQ. I forgot to post it here. The name in Chinese, I don't know. I cannot even pronounce the name in Chinese. It's IQI, whatever. It's in our language is YouTube China. Plenty of videos, all of them in Chinese, maybe in Japanese or other Far East languages, and no translation to English. So I cannot do anything. I don't understand anything. But all I know is that the ETFs don't like IQ that much, but some of them are still holding, 57 ETFs are holding positions. The idea was to analyze a small cap, a stock that everybody, even if you have a small account, and if you have a small account, trading TTD, or the other case that I wanted to present today, Microsoft at $280 per share, it's not really relevant. But if you have even an intro account or a student account, okay, with $80,000 of buying power, you can hold on to a significant, I don't know, when I say significant, 600 shares or 400 share position in IQ, no problem. And take a look at the price action. If you go to the daily chart, there is plenty to work with the volatility and the timing that was great to short IQ over the last month or so. So that was the concept. Take advantage of the weakness in the stock in China, the low price tag, and the amazing liquidity. The stock trades, I don't know, 50 million shares per day, every day. And the idea was to analyze the move lower after the break of 14. But again, if anybody wants the case here from me in a PDF format, just email me and I will send it to you. So without further notice, let's move to the important part of the presentation today is finding the winner for tomorrow. And this is the list. I'm just going to repeat for those who join us today. Okay, guys, we're going to yahoo.com, okay, markets and calendars. So we're going to yahoofinance.com, markets, calendars, pressing calendars, and it's bringing us to today's calendars, which are, earnings, splits, IPOs. Why does it say IPO pricing? 18. IPO pricing, not IPO initialized. Okay. So, and the 280 earnings. 280 earnings, not even a supercomputer can handle. But we can handle maybe 5. Okay, so let's take a look at the list. Try to pick up the right stocks. And the right stocks are going to be those that are reporting earnings today after the close. Okay, and those who are reporting earnings tomorrow morning. And let's make a list of no more than 10, guys. If you have anything that you want me to add to the list already, I will add it. If not, let's go to the list very, very fast. I will try to look at stocks that are, significant, like, let's see, significant, like HP is a significant stock in the energy sector. HP. And then we'll, if you don't like it, guys, we'll Maybe the volume is not that great. We will, replace it with another. Then we have ADP. ADP I used to trade in the past. Let's see. Guys, only stocks that are reporting now, meaning after the market is closed. Boeing already reported in the morning, so irrelevant. Why didn't we, why didn't we trade Boeing? We couldn't find Boeing yesterday. That's a mistake. Sometimes Yahoo Finance is not really reliable. Ford Motor, not really interesting. Yum China. Okay, Yum China, I'm going to add it to the list. Yum C. I hope that it's reporting after the close. Let's go to the next list. Again, that's still today, guys. Still today. Okay, so we have here another bunch of stocks. CYH, IRBT. You know what? IRBT can be a good mover. It's a bit spready. IRBT, let's add it. It's always a good mover on earnings. Yum China we posted. McDonald's, guys. We have McDonald's tomorrow. MCD. MCD, I'm going to actually circle it and we'll talk about it. CME Group, not really interesting. LRCX, very spready. Let's forfeit it. Guys, if you can find anything that's interesting on your watch list, let me know. Click or E. Facebook already reported. Facebook. It reported yesterday. It's posted again today. Okay. Okay, guys, I think Garmin was reported already this morning. So it's not going to be on my PayPal. Okay, guys, a very important stock, PayPal, guys. So we have McDonald's and PayPal. Those are big tag and very important stocks. Olex. Again, if anybody finds any other stock that's Pfizer already reported. NOW is a very big mover, but also very spready. Xilinx. I like Xilinx. Adding it to the list. Spotify reported. I actually managed to lose money in Spotify today. Horrible stock. Okay, that's today after the close. So I have a list of 7, but let's go and check the list of tomorrow morning, of the stocks that are reporting tomorrow morning, and then we will pick out of let's call it 10 or 15, like 6 or 7, and stay with them. So tomorrow morning, let's take a look. GPI, Amazon tomorrow after the bell. So Amazon is not relevant. We never trade it anyway. ADS maybe. I will write it down on my list with a question mark. Okay, Baxter, BAX. That's an interesting one. I'm adding it to my list. It's reporting before the market opens tomorrow. Yum Brands and Yum China, it's not the same, but Yum is interesting. Yum and McDonald's reporting in the same cycle. Merck, okay, this is great. MRK, this is a top stock. So we have three top stocks, MCD, PayPal, and MRK. Those are going to be 100% on our list. Merck. United States Steel after the closes, so it's not relevant. Comcast. Comcast can be interesting. I'm adding it, but it's not a good mover. CMCSA, Comcast. Anyway, it's on my list, but we'll see if it's relevant. Okay, a stock that is very, very fast and important stock at times TPX, that's Tampur Paddox. Oh, sorry, Tampur Silly, not Paddox. Tampur Silly TPX, at times it can be a very good mover. We have also T-Mobile, but that's after the close, Twilio, Textron. Wow, Textron, I myself staying away from it like the plague. MSTR, very spready. I think we have already a legit risk. Just let's spend a couple of more seconds checking out the rest of the stocks that are reporting tomorrow before the open. I'm probably missing some, but I think we are, good with the list so far. And on top of that, guys, we're going to have so many stocks in the top 20, random ideas from the room. No way we're going to get bored tomorrow trading. The idea is not to get bored. The idea is to be profitable. Okay, so this is my list, guys. Let's start with HP. Okay, HP. Let's check the daily. HP does anybody here likes the daily in HP for a potential trade, long or short? And I'm talking about only the last 3 months. You know what? Let me add a month. This is HP over the last 3.5 months. Anybody likes the idea in HP, long or short? I don't like it. If you like it, guys, let me know. I don't like HP, so I'm writing it off. ADP is the second idea, ADP. Okay, this is a different story, guys. Take a look at the clear uptrend, a $200 stock, so it's a big mover. Volume is good, not great, but it's relatively good. I'm going to keep it on my list. ADP, Yum China, Yum C. Take a look. This is weird, a weird chart. Stays on my list because it's a Chinese stock, but it's definitely not going to be a preferred trade. Number 4 now, IRBT, very low volume normally. Wow, the daily looks horrible, but at times IRBT can spike. Take a look at the move. I think it was earnings or some news. No, what? Actually, the earnings were 3 months ago in May. This is some other type of news. I'm scratching IRBT. I don't know. I don't like it. If it's gonna, pop on the top 20, which we'll probably do, then we can, check it out. McDonald's. Wow, McDonald's. Yeah, this is going to our list, to our number 1 list. Then we have PayPal. I think PayPal and eBay also report on the same day. Wow. PayPal is now $300. Are you kidding me? Looks great, but volume is also good. But I'm not a fan of trading $300 stocks, but it stays. Xilinx. Again, guys, if anybody has any preference with any stock, just write the symbol down. What do you think, guys, about Xilinx? I think the move over 145 breakout on the daily chart is coming. I'm keeping Xilinx with question mark. If it gaps up and goes, 145 all-time highs break is a perfect setup. You like it, guys? If you don't like it, don't trade it. But DUOL, but it's not reporting earnings tomorrow. DUOL is an IPO from today. Remember, we shorted it. I shorted it for a $5 winner. DUOL. Yeah. This is how it looks. DUOL. Now, can this one be a big mover tomorrow, Hosheng? Yes. This one can be easily, I don't want to say a $10 winner, maybe a $20 winner tomorrow. Yes, it can. So if you're up for it, just keep it on your watch list. DUOL. It can be second day in an IPO can be very aggressive. Still be very aggressive, and actually may reverse the downtrend that the stock had today. And if you'll see a good setup, post it in the room. Maybe I'll trade it with you. I don't think I have enough charts for DUOL also. So we were watching Xilinx. Now let's take a look at ADS. Wow, the daily looks horrible. Okay, scratching off ADS, not interesting. Again, the analysis is very simple. I want to see a stock that's trending higher for a long trade, a stock that's trending lower for a short trade, a stock that moves sideways. I'm not going to put it in my list if it's going to pop up on the top 20, meaning it will report amazing news, good or bad, fine. I don't need to, worry about managing it on my watch list. Baxter, wow, Baxter looks horrible as well. Canceling Baxter. Yum US. I mean, wow. Take a look, guys, at Yum US. What do you think? Looks great for a breakout over the highs of the year, which are maybe also all-time highs in Yum brand. If you agree, concur, and put it on your watch list. I'm going to keep it as number 4, I think. Yeah, 4. So we have so far McDonald's, PayPal, Xilinx, and Yum brands. Let's take a look at Comcast, CMCSA. CMCSA. Actually, Comcast reported already earnings. You can see a small spike up. Let's take a look at Yum China, or Yum, if it delivered any move. Nothing there. McDonald's, MCD, nothing there yet. And PayPal, wow, PayPal actually, guys, take a look at PayPal. PayPal dropped like $25. This is going to be definitely a play, an interesting trade tomorrow. PayPal, long or short, maybe for a gap down and go, maybe for reversal higher. PayPal is going to be a big mover tomorrow. I have no doubt about it. Let me check also eBay, which is not on my list, but normally reports in the same day. Nothing there, okay. Then we have MRK, guys. Nothing there, but guys, take a look at the breakout over 79 on the daily chart. Take a look at the breakout on the daily chart over this resistance level and then the 80, which are all-time highs. This one looks perfect. This stock, assuming it's not going to gap up, but I mean, this is a long trade over 79. The round number 79 and the round number 80s are, to me, at this point, entry points for the long move in MRK. Okay, TPX. I guess we won't see anything right now. Wow, TPX, the day is horrible. Why am I so surprised? I was looking at a different stock. Maybe it was, maybe it went through a split. I remember it as $60 stock. Anyway, TPX canceling it. So what do you think, guys? We have, at this point, McDonald's, PayPal, Xilinx, Yum, and MRK, which is to say that I have a preference long trade in MRK long, and of course PayPal, which can go very aggressively both ways after the 5% drop right now on what I think are, disappointing earnings, let's call them. We can also follow up on the IPOs from today. We're going to have the IPOs from tomorrow. Guys, you want me to ups? Okay. So let's start with McDonald's. Very slowly this time. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at this point. McDonald's, MCD. This is the daily chart in McDonald's. Okay, basically showing great strength over the last week or so. Today it gapped down. Why is that? Why did it gap down? Maybe because of Cheesecake Factory. I don't know, but I'm guessing maybe on profit taking. McDonald's is always a big mover on earnings. Okay, it's not necessarily the best trading stock though. You have to understand this is not necessarily the best trading stock. The price action intraday volume today was 4 million shares. It's going to be probably double than that tomorrow. But I cannot say at this point that that I have a preference other than a long trade, Georgios. So all I'm doing at this point is adding MCD to my watch list. That's it. Added you can see this is my watch list from today. Most of the stocks from this watch list are going to be erased by me for tomorrow, and I already added the MCD. Now I'm adding PayPal. Where is PayPal? PayPal. Added PayPal, and the idea here is that because the PayPal gapped down so much at this point, and I can assume that it's gonna continue lower tomorrow, but can also reverse higher. So PayPal, it's both. We can go both in both directions with PayPal, long or short. It can be also a very big mover. The volumes are very good. Normally, Yeah, this is an interesting trade. But I don't have like entry points or anything like that at this point, Georgia. So McDonald's, good, PayPal, good or very good on paper. Xilinx, which is Xilinx is as much as I remember, is manufacturing semiconductor equipment. As much as I remember, it's part of the SMH sector, the semi sector. So at this point, I'm looking at, it's now $5 away from all-time highs. And if I draw the line here, take a look at this beautiful 145 breakout, which failed in the past. When I say in the past, a month ago, a gap up and go tomorrow, that can be an amazing entry, 145. We'll see. But it's at this point, it's just a symbol on my watch list and nothing else. But I know what I'm expecting. I remember that Xilinx is interesting. I remember why I'm looking for McDonald's. I remember why I'm looking for PayPal. Actually, I'm already planning to have PayPal in one of my screens. But I won't have enough screens for McDonald's. I don't have enough screens to post McDonald's or Xilinx. Not at this time. Not at this point. Okay, so we already went through 3. And again, I hope you understand the concept in Xilinx. If we can buy Xilinx at 143 and then it goes to 145, breaks the all-time highs and delivers another $3 or $2, then your week is done based on this analysis. So you want to basically pre-enter the breakout. That's the big deal for a day trader, because everybody else is going to buy the breakout with an automated order. You can buy it at a better price, hopefully a cheaper price. Okay, so that's Xilinx. Yum Brands, not Yum China, looks exactly like McDonald's, guys. If you look at McDonald's, you look at Yum, you see pretty much the same chart. Looks like it's trading lower after market, but being that the volume is 1 bar at this point, I don't want to pass judgment. We'll see tomorrow. I'm not pressing, any importance to Yum. CMCSA, the daily is interesting. This is the daily for a breakout over 59. Now you can see that 59.11 is a double top. 59 is a double top. A breakout with good volume over is very interesting. So CMCSA over 59. This is already a technical entry for us at this point. If I'm showing you on the chart, you can see the blue line stretches exactly over the double top. Look how accurate this setup is. So now the breakout is basically a cup and handle breakout. Now, on the other hand, is CMCSA a good mover or a good trade? Not really. It has great volumes, but amazing liquidity, but it's like a heavy truck, barely moves. Okay, and we have, I think, the best setup here in MRK. Take a look at this setup. Over 79. Also a cup and handle formation. But I think this one is going to gap up tomorrow morning already. No way we can buy it at 79, maybe at 80. And remember, 80 is a super important number. Remember what happened in 80 at TTD today. Sorry, not today, last Friday. So if we can buy at 79, others are going to buy the 80 breakout, there's going to be money for us in MRK. So this is the list at this point. There will be other stocks, Georgios, in the top 20, other stocks in the room, other stocks popping in and out on some news. It's going to be super interesting tomorrow. And we got rid of the Fed and nothing changed in the market as expected. So the Fed was basically another waste of time, as it so happens over the last, I don't know, since COVID, and then they lowered a month or 2 months later, they lowered the interest rates to zero, and since then they're basically, idle. You don't need the Fed anymore. Or we don't need the Fed anymore. I forgot also to talk about the Chinese stocks, which may continue to be super aggressive movers. Yeah, I see. IRBT took a dive after earnings. It's down a bunch. 11%. You know what? This is now a routine. Every earnings call, IRBT goes to a bad session. Guys, questions? And you know what? We did it faster than I expected. If anybody has another stock that you want me to look at, what do you mean? How much longer are we going to do it? Do what? The case today? If there are no more questions, I'm done in about 5 minutes or 3 minutes. If you're, because yeah, it's late everywhere. That's why I decided not to go to the IQ case today, in order not to stretch it, to over 3 hours. And please, guys, if you need the case, email me. Let me answer the question. How best to hold on? How best do you track your trades? Like the journaling you actually use? Well, I don't use a journal. I just use a notebook. I have on my desk now. The name of the notebook is Campus Original Paper Where. It's a spiral notebook, and I write down the symbols that are interesting, and I write down some notes. Okay, I'm not really managing like a real journal, but having a paper on the table is very, very helpful, because you immediately write down the stock, the symbol of the stock that you want to follow, so it doesn't go away. Okay, and this is very helpful. On top of that, like I showed you, I'm adding to my watch list. So I have one watch list which is fixed. This watch list, which includes the SPY, the Qs, MU, TTD, XBI, Boeing. This is the big movers watch list. This is the constant watch list for me. That tells him what the market is doing. And this is the second watch list that I use is the stocks that I'm trading today, like the IPOs, and tomorrow McDonald's and some others. Okay, so basically tomorrow I'm going to take out probably most of the Chinese stocks that are populating it right now, and I'm going to add. I already added McDonald's and PayPal and Xilinx. Wow, Xilinx is up 6%. Wow, amazing. And where is PayPal? Here it is, PayPal. And I'm going to delete Cake and BLMN and some others. So that's very simple. Again, you don't want to do complicated stuff or, go out of your way. There are so many trades. Basically, more important than anything, Ahmed, is focus. If you focus, the number of stocks that you are following is not really important. Focusing on the right 3 or 4 that have the best chance of becoming big movers, that's, for example, Moderna, like Fernando is pointing out. Moderna today delivered an amazing trade that could have been and should have been traded almost by every trader. And again, the daily chart in Moderna, if you look at the daily chart, is not something that you can work with right now, Fernando, because the stock is either pulling back sharply, can break out tomorrow. It can do lots of weird stuff, the daily chart, which is, the best daily this month, probably. It started July at 200. It's now at 350. The stock is up, 50% this month. The problem is finding the entry intraday. If you can find this entry at 338, you're going to sleep tonight richer than yesterday, because you have here $10, sorry, more than $10, almost a $20 mover. Now, if you cannot squeeze money from a $20 mover, you're not going to squeeze money from a 20-cent mover. And again, if you want to trade Moderna tomorrow, you need to dedicate a chart for, not a chart, a screen for it. And for example, I have one of my screens today was GDS. Okay, mRNA tomorrow. GDS was big disappointed, but I'm switching GDS and bringing in mRNA. That's it. Now, can I find a trade in mRNA tomorrow? And another trade that's going to give me, I don't need $20, maybe $5. I would gladly take $5. I'm signing for a $5 trade tomorrow in mRNA on 400 shares. I'm good. That's an amazing goal for tomorrow. $4 or $5 on 400 shares. That's game over for the trading day. Question, guys? Like I said, you can email me with any questions, or if you need the IQ case studies. No, I don't know. 350 is now, Fernando. I don't know if tomorrow morning is going to open at 360 or 340. 350 is not relevant anymore. 350 is relevant intraday, but it's not going to be relevant tomorrow unless it's going to be tested a couple of times. The great thing about 338.50, this trade, it was tested in the morning, then at 11:30, then at 11:50, and finally it broke at 12:20. So it was a perfect cup and handle. The setup went for almost 3 hours, and the result is goodbye. $20 move or $15 move. So that's the trade that you want to find tomorrow. The number is not really that important. The technical pattern is way more important. Okay, guys, thanks for being here this week. Tomorrow you have, I think, Aggie with mentoring after the close. Sorry, not after the close. At 3:15, I'm taking a break from the class until late next month. This is a tough class to prepare. Thanks for being here, Fernando, Roberts, Ahmed, and anybody else. Thanks to Clifton, Simon as well for being here with us, Georgios, and again, all the guys here in the room. Have a good night. Like I said, if you need the IQ case study in a PDF format, just email me. Guys, one last reminder, the recording of this session will be prepared by tomorrow morning. If you need it, email Clifton for that. Thanks a lot again and have a good night.